Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of the meme stream. I'm the host of the nightmare, Shark30, and I'm happy to have you. Did I ever... Okay, so I'm not sure if any of you all follow me on Twitter, but I made a little post last night about whether or not I should make an intro for YouTube videos. I don't know, just last night while I was working on everything, I was spending a lot of time... Oh, wait a second. You know what? One thing that I completely forgot to do? Uno momento, one singular, just literally one singular memento, okay? One singular, one. I forgot to, I think I completely forgot to put on the thumbnail for today's stream. I did. I'm a goofball. This is what we call goofball status. Wait, let me see. Can I put it on now? Yes. Yes. Where are you? Desktop. It's my edited work. Grab the thumbnail. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's what I was looking for. You know what? Wait a second. Let me I want to edit this a little bit more. Give me 1 second, okay? Wait. But yes, I was thinking about, I think every stream I want to make a little thumbnail. Nothing super crazy, just like something maybe a little silly, something topical but also a little silly at the same time. I feel like that'd be a little fun. Cuz I don't do that very often. I have like one thumbnail that I just use, but it's just kind of the logo of the channel. It's nothing crazy, but I was just wondering, what if we do get a little crazy? What would happen? Who would stop us? You know the answer to that question? I know the answer to that question. The answer is nobody. Ain't nobody gonna stop us. Hey, you're back. Thank you. It was a little hard to stream. One, a little bit of depression. Fuck you. And two, I was trying to figure out how the hell I'm gonna do this with no editors, right? Just me, myself, and I. And how I was going to actually do content. And you know what? It was a little worrisome at first, but I feel like I kind of got the swing of it. I feel like I got the swing of things, thankfully. And I think I'm good to go now. Like, what am I going to talk about? How am I going to talk about it? All that type of stuff. I was really worrying about it. And I got into my head about it, but I think I'm good now. I added a little explosion to the thumbnail. I felt like that would be good. I like it. I'm enjoying this now. This is a good thumbnail now. For a stream, I'll absolutely take it. You don't have to go too nutty on it. Let me restart. Just want to take a look. Yep, seems like everything's working. Everything's going. Okay, yeah, I was actually thinking, some of you all may have seen, some of you all may not have seen. I was thinking about making a intro for the YouTube videos, just like, you know, just something really short, not super. Hello, dog. Who's losing it back here, man? Did you break my? Oh my! Get out of here, you freak! He almost broke my air purifier while I was talking. Scram, weirdo! This room ain't big enough for the two of us. Anyways, Kiwi Bird, thanks for the 3 months in a row. Remaining a part of the friend team. Being incredibly pog, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. And so last night, to continue on what I was talking about before I was so rudely interrupted. And so last night I decided to take some time and make a little intro for the channel. Do you guys want to see it? It's not done yet, and I have no plans on throwing it on just yet. But I did want to kind of take some time to see if I can get something that I would really appreciate. Oh, what the heck? This is so cute. Wait a second. Chat. What the heck? While I was sitting here yapping, I've been blessed. I've been blessed with fan art. I opened up my Twitter for the first time, you know, that demon app. And I got blessed. Wait a second, take a look at this. Wait, do I have any porn open? I don't have any. Wait, I'm just trying to make sure. I just hope I don't have I hope I don't have my freaking my taxes folder up. Wait, give me a second. Close cam. Nice to see you. That's a little too far over. Here we go. Okay, that's much better. That's much better. Wait a second, but no, look, chat. I've been blessed. Look what I've been blessed with. Look at this. I gotta turn my widgets back on. I was recording something. I gotta take this away. I gotta remove that I gotta remove that emergency bills thing, because that is just not. That's just not true. People are gonna be like, "What are you collecting $13,000 for?" I'll have you know that's been there for like multiple years. Okay, so that's just like in total of like a lot of years. I am not rich. Okay, especially after tax season. Okay, you know how much money this Joseph R. Biden guy has taken from me? A lot. Okay, how much money he got? The answer isn't that much anymore. Not right now. Here, give me one moment. Un momento. Where's this thing? Here, boom. Hassan, get the heck out of here. Okay, don't you have like a 16-year-old to debate or something? Got him. I kind of want to talk about that maybe today. But yeah, look at this art from Daddy Tronos. Incredible work. Thank you so much for this. Thank you. A little transparent version. Look, he looks a little crazy. I don't know what's going on with him. He looks like he's like flying through the Matrix, but I love it. Plant manager. That's so fun. That's so fun. Especially since like I don't have that many plants anymore. I cut back on my whole like plant thing recently, but I've been liking a lot of aquarium plants. So I've been getting into plants that I don't have to water. You know, they always talked about how fun it is to keep house plants, and I'm gonna be honest with you, it is quite fun. The only problem is that you always have to babysit them. You're like their actual parent. When they're like, oh, plant parent, that's not a joke, dude. You got to take care of them. Actually, they're beckoning call. The only problem is a lot of people don't talk about how, you know, like babies. All right, think about it. They're annoying as hell, but it's kind of good that they're annoying because you always know that there's something. You always know when there's something wrong with them. You know. They're hungry, they cry. They're sleepy, they cry. You know, they touch something that hurt them, they cry. They're sad, they cry. Sometimes when they're happy, they cry. And even though the crying's annoying, you always know how to troubleshoot to see what's going on. Plants don't cry; they simply perish. And like, what am I supposed to do with that? You know, how am I supposed to know you're suffering when you don't tell me anything? You can't just suffer in silence and think that, you know. All I'm saying is that a squeaky wheel gets the juice or whatever it's called. I don't know. Anyways, this fan art's great. Thank you so much for this. Happy 420, chat. It's 420, right? Hitler's birthday. Born April 20th. Streamed April 20th. Welcome back, Hitler. It's me. Things should cry more. I mean, if you kind of think about it, your alarm clock going off in the morning is kind of like it crying too. Troubleshoot. Yeah, you're like, yeah, like, am I wrong? Like when your baby I don't have a baby, but when your baby starts crying, you start troubleshooting, right? Like, it's hard to do the have you turned it off and back on again? Have you tried turning it off and back on again? Because you can't really do that to a human being. Usually when you turn it off, you just go to jail. But yeah, it's like, it is troubleshooting, right? I don't know if I have any like baby owners in chat, but I feel like I'm cooking here. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. No. Chill. If my baby starts to cry, just return it to the people I stole it from. It's a form of like, you move your feet, you regain your seat. Have you tried blowing on the baby cartridge? I heard that breaks it. I heard that breaks it. But that could also be a lie from Big Baby, so you don't, so so you don't like actually learn how to fix it. So you have to take it to one of their proprietary baby repair shops, also known as the doctor, pediatrician, or whatever. They charge a lot of money. Anyways, yeah, like I said, I was thinking about making a little intro. Tell me what you guys think about this. I gotta turn this. I'm not sure if I turn up or down. I don't know. I'll just like, we'll play it by ear to see how loud this is. I decided to go with funk. Okay. You may be wondering what music I was going to go with if I made an intro. The answer is funk. Okay. The answer is Brazilian funk, because if you think about, okay, we have the Sigma hat. Okay. If you're wondering why I haven't worn the Sigma hat in a while, I'm just like you. I don't know. I just haven't put it on my head in a while, but I still have it. It's like, it's right here. We have the please be patient with me hat and everything, right? It always sits next to me. It's my co-pilot. But actually, I've grown up. My hair's grown a lot. That's one of the big reasons why I haven't worn it anymore. You ever think about how, wait a second, that's a whole topic for another day, but I kind of want to talk about how like Black people kind of get lied to when it comes to like, I mean, like head dressing. I'm not sure exactly how to call, like head covers or whatever. Like you're like, this shit was not built for your ass. I don't want to like be like that, but one of the biggest lies in media for Black kids today, okay, outside of the epidemic of podcast microphones being dropped in the Black neighborhood like crack in the 60s or whatever, it's like Black superheroes having a whole lot of hair and being able to hide it in like their mask or like head dressings or whatever. Like your hair doesn't go anywhere, you bitch. That doesn't happen. I don't put on a hat and it instantly looks like the hat is just like sitting on my head perfectly. I have a picture of my girlfriend. She tried to put on a hat, that shit sat up above her head like it was gonna no clip through her skull. It was so bad. It didn't fit her. You ever think about how hats are kind of racist? It doesn't fit Black people's character models at all. There's something wrong. There's something wrong with this. Something horribly wrong. And nobody ever talks about it either. And I think that's another problem. But before I get lost, okay? I picked Brazilian funk because funk is the music that's used in all of the Sigma compilation grind set videos. And so if we're going to do any, like in Sigma males, even in my Twitter, like, header, you know what I'm saying? Not header, my Twitter name. And so if I'm gonna like go full Sigma when it comes to the aesthetics, at least a little bit, I gotta do that, right? I gotta hop on the funk, right? Like moths to a flame. So true. Anyways, tell me what you think. And then after this part, like here, I was kind of thinking about doing a sort of like, maybe not like a quip or a quote, just something to write in here that'd be kind of fun to describe the video in just like a single short sentence. Oh shit, it's the Sigma music. It really is the Sigma music. It really is. I wasn't joking when I said that. I wasn't joking at all. So yeah, that's what I've been cooking up. That's what I've been cooking up so far. I kind of like it. I've been enjoying it. I wanted something quick. This isn't 2015 anymore, all right? You can't have a 15-second intro and expect people to give a shit. All right? You can't do that anymore. I thought it was going to be something related to the video with echo and reverb at the end. You know what? It actually could. It could be something like here with like echo and reverb. Right, like here, like with echo and reverb. It could just be like me distant echo reverb just laughing. It could be that with something on the screen related to it. If we do a video about Elon Musk doing something horrible, it could be the text on screen could just be like Elon Musk killed my dog. Something like that, you know what I mean? Elon Musk killed my dog. Maybe a little cold open. Actually, I should do a late night TV show style monologue at the beginning right after this. With a whole laugh track and everything. That's what I think should happen. It's why a bunch of them have masks but with no hood. There's something terrible going on. Speaking of terrible, why the hell do I have a viewbot bot in my damn comment section? What's happening? What's going on with Twitch, man? Think. Okay, is it just me or has something changed online? Has the internet gotten just kind of worse soon? Has the internet just kind of gotten worse recently? You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? Because every once in a while, for the last like 2 days, when I open up Twitter, sorry, when I like go on Google or something, it asks me whether or not I'm a robot. I don't know if I move like a robot. I don't know if I feel like a robot or something, but there's something going on. There's something horrible going on every single time I do that. It asks me if I'm a robot. Every single time I load up TikTok, it asks me if I'm a robot. Now every other time I load into my my Twitter account, my like separate Twitter account that I use to pretend I'm a normal person and don't have to worry about being a content creator for a second, it asks me if I'm a robot. Everything asks me if I'm a robot these days. Do you guys have that big? Do you guys have the same problem? Do you guys have the same problem? Do you think this is going to happen in stores one day? Like they're gonna test you to see if you're a fucking bot? Are they gonna put a magnet up to your forehead and see if anything comes off? To see if it sticks? Not Tumblr, no. Okay, but there's nothing on Tumblr for them to protect, so that part makes sense. Doesn't happen much to me. Maybe I am a robot. That's all I've learned from this little speech right now. I've gotten a lot of bot spam calls at work. Can we maybe, Chad, do you think we need to do make a video about the bot epidemic going on right now? There's something's happening. Can you imagine if our government put as much money into like solving the like scam robocall bot problem online as they did bombing minorities? Can you imagine how good the world would be if we could do that? Utopia. I wanted to talk about it not too long. Like I wanted to talk about it in a little while. The whole idea of how we're kind of in the golden age of scams. We're actually in the Wild West again. Yeah, does that ever cross your mind? How we're in the Wild West 2 Electric Boogaloo? And like emphasis on the electric part, because all these scams and stuff are happening online, over the phone, over email. My parents are people try and scam my parents all the time. I had to help my mom through this fake Amazon scam website that tried to get her Amazon login. I had to be like, yo, look at the URL, mom. She was like, there's something wrong with this, isn't there? I'm glad they grew up a lot of their lives, a lot of their adult lives in a time where technology was really important. So they're like a little media literate. They're media literate enough. They were like, is something wrong with this? And I'm like, yeah, mom, this person's in a goddamn foreign country trying to steal your personal information and drain your bank account and make us destitute. But honestly, real recognize real, if I think about it. Because my whole job is trying to convince you that this shitty program is has some value to it to drain your bank account as well. Anyways, please subscribe if you haven't. It's only $5 a month on both Twitch and the website. And when you subscribe on the site, the money doesn't go to $1 billion corporation, except for PayPal. They do that. They do that. They do that. And if you want to become a member and support the YouTube channel and check videos out early, you can subscribe for $2 on YouTube. Some of that money does go to $1 billion corporation, but it also helps the channel out, and you get a little something. So, you know, just give it a little look, okay? Just give it a little look. I was thinking about doing member only streams. Just let me know what you guys think about that. It could be nice. Just a little member only stream. Only cuties allowed. A real besties only stream. Just for the YouTube members. Shark trying to scam us. You ever think about how the biggest scam to exist is you being born? You know what I mean? Like your parents baited sperm into like create a sperm and egg into creating you, all for the sole purpose of so you can wipe their butthole when they get old. Like, that's just kind of crazy if you think about it. Members only streams can be like you watching a stream you've never watched before. You know what? Members only streams could be you tell me about a famous person that I've never heard of, and I go onto their Wikipedia page and you get to tell me about the crazy shit that they've been in, and you get to watch my first reaction. I was kind of thinking about that. I'm not sure if you guys noticed this, but sometimes when we start talking about deal here, okay, listen, when something comes up about a famous person that I've never heard of in my entire life, my number one reaction is just to kind of avoid it, because it's just not my thing. But I was kind of thinking about, instead of avoiding it, what if I just lean into the idea of I have no clue who this person is, and then you guys get to see my first reactions to finding out the weird things about this person that you guys have already known. Because I was wondering about it, and I was thinking, like, isn't that kind of what the internet is about anyways? Watching someone react to something that you already know for the first time. People love that stuff. People love that stuff. Mom scammed me. That bitch was that bitch of a son of a bitch. So true. We need to pay to have this momentary glimpse of non-loneliness. Me. $5 a month. Instead of talking about famous people, I can Warhammer pill you. Do you think I should like open up the stream to have you guys? We need to. I kind of want a culture of you guys calling in the stream to tell me something more. I feel like that would be really funny. If I'm going to be honest with you, I feel like that'd be really funny to have a culture of you guys. You just call. You can just call in and be like, "Hey, Shark, if you know something that I don't know, you can just like call into stream and be like, Shark, look at this shit." It could be like, "What the hell?" As long as your microphone doesn't sound like you're trying to talk to me from the bottom of the goddamn Marianas Trench, I think I'd be fine with it. Call-in debates, I mean, that's fine too. Like, once again, you could just ask. You could just politely ask if you'd like to be on stream. Soda, thank you so much. Joestar, thank you so much for being a member for 5 months in a row. I hear Boo in the back. Boo was in the back. Thanks for being a member for 5 months in a row. I appreciate you. Thanks for helping out the channel. Thank you so much for that. I hope you're liking your membership. Oh, also, if you become, I rarely say this, but also if you become a member, you can also use emotes in the comment sections of the YouTube channel. Like, that's actually something that you can do if you even care. But yeah, if you comment on YouTube videos, for one, thank you. You a real one. And two, you can use emotes. And if more of you become members, then we can get more emotes. You can get more emotes. I'm not sure if if it works with like animated emotes, but I know it just works with normal emotes. Yeah, it's pretty cool. That's me. Someone literally attempted to sue their parents last year for forcing him to be born. I'm assuming they got thrown out, but I haven't checked on it since. Can you imagine how you would feel as a parent if your own child sued you for being born? Like that's kind of that must be crazy. That's kind of insane, right? Like you really hate being here that bad? Like you hate it here that bad that you sued me for making you? Anyways, yeah, what do you guys think of? Oh, geez. Anyways, yeah, what do you guys think about this intro? I'm not gonna lie. I personally like it. I've definitely been enjoying it. You gotta have something short these days. It's fine. I feel like it's a little fine. I feel like it's a little fine. Once again, it's not finished yet. I may remove the music. I don't know. I don't know what the hell I'll do. I'll do anything. You gotta do the Destiny Not Now, babe. It's time to stream. Walk into your intro. Isn't he divorced? He doesn't do that anymore. My girlfriend has a job. I started stream when she went to work. Got that chick out of my damn hair. Finally. I'm not divorced yet. I'm getting there though. I removed some of the blackness at the end. Oh, this is not finished, just so you know. It's mostly just this part. It's mostly just this part that we're talking about right now. Right? Here, I can even mute this. I like it. I like this. It didn't take too long to put this together, but I do enjoy it. What the fuck was that sound? What made that noise? What made that noise? What made that noise? Something here made some noise. I didn't. You. Yeah, there we go. The Brazilian funk was blasting too loud for me to even be able to hear it originally, but now now I found it. It's perfect. Worshipper of Olympus, thank you so much for the $10 1 in 5 American dollars and the other 5 in Monopoly money, Canadian dollars. I appreciate you. Thank you. That intro fucks. Least emo 16-year-old. So damn true. Austerity starts at home. It's pretty. I like it. I definitely like it, especially if it's like kept like this, just that. It's about 4 seconds long. I feel like it'd be difficult for people to feel like their time's being wasted by a literal 4-second intro. You know what I mean? Like by the time you realize that you're watching an intro, the intro's already over. Like by the time you try to click off the intro to skip it, the intro's actually already over. If you're watching on mobile and you do that like double click thing, it goes forward on YouTube by 10 seconds. If you do that when the intro turns on, you've missed the first couple seconds of the video. So then you'll go back and then guess what, dumbass? You're back in the intro. Fuck you. So honestly, I feel like it's the perfect timing. It really is the perfect timing. I should do a 1 minute and 30-second anime opening to all of my videos if I'm gonna think about it, because I feel like people wouldn't skip it as long as the music is good enough. If the music is good enough, people will be like, this goes crazy. This goes crazy. But then there's going to be like a debate between the people in the comment section, between the people who always watch the intro and the people who watch for the first couple episodes, but then skipped it. And then they missed when the intro changed. And they're like, what do you mean? Yeah. Anyways, that's the intro that I've been thinking about. Can I do a little save project as? I'll just call this intro work, and then we're gonna get out of here. All right. Great stuff. Don't ever show me this again. All right. Anyways, what's going on with you guys? I hope you all are doing well. Hope you all are chilling. Okay, let me see. What do we got to talk about today? There's so much stuff to talk about today. There's absolutely so much stuff to do today. So many things. Wait, 1 second. I have like, I'm not sure if you guys know this, but I have about 50 tabs open on my browser right now. So if it takes me a second to load something up, it's mostly because my computer is debating whether or not it wants to kill itself after I give it another command. That's usually what's going on. Okay. Let me see. Bing, bing, bong. There we go. Let me see if I can save some of this stuff. There we go. You try and keep the tabs under 40, but the ADHD goes too strong. It's actually not even really fair if you think about it. Like, it's not fair that we have to abide by the rules. It's kind of ableist too, if you think about it. So that's why I kind of implore you to think about it. Oh, perfect. I was able to delete some of the tabs because I found out that it was just a tab full of tabs I was doing in my spare time. Okay, have you guys heard about this before? I was thinking about talking about this another time, but I don't know. I've just been thinking about it this entire time we've been talking, and so I guess it's just finally time to talk about it because I'm inspired, right? Poverty tubers. Have you guys seen something like this before? Have you seen anything like this? Because it's been really weird. Obviously, rich people pretending to be poor is something that we've seen for a while. It popped off not too long ago on the Bird app. Let me see if I can show you this. It was this multi-millionaire guy who decided to do a new game plus to prove that poor people are just lazy and cringe, and that's why they're not millionaires like him. So there was this thread not too long ago about this guy who can purchase everything besides a hairline apparently, and who decided to drain his bank account, go to $0, become homeless and walk the streets and see if he can make $1 million in 1 year with just his smartphone and his know-how. And that's basically it. I'm going to save you the entire story, but it's a little strange. In 2020, he decided to drain his bank account. He had 7-figure businesses. He had boku bucks. He was very rich, and he decided to go out into the street with his backpack and his cell phone to see if he can make cash.
So I've been chilling under this tree. I've made a bunch of accounts for like Postmates, all this other stuff. Here's a post I made on Craigslist. Pretty much I say that I'm willing to work and do anything if I
Anything you say.
If I'm willing to sleep on a floor, couch, doesn't matter. So we'll see if anyone gets back to me about that. I'm just right now just going on a lot of places, gonna make a bunch of calls, try to convince someone to let me live there for free in exchange for me doing stuff. So I'm just gonna start calling people. Recently kind of came on hard times and I'd love to find.
Wait, okay. So this part's really interesting because he then baits people into trying to give up part of their home to somebody who they think is suffering, but who's actually just a millionaire doing a social experiment. That must feel so bad after everything's said and done. You know what I mean? It's so wild. My hairline's like that. Okay, but you're not a millionaire though. You have an excuse. You have an excuse. Yeah, anything you say. Anything you say. Anyways, basically after this happened, a guy in a RV decided to take him in. The only problem is the RV was actually filled with roaches instead of love, but the guy opened up his home to him, and then he had a home instead of sleeping out on the street. So he likes to get naked in this guy's RV every now and again. And in his spare time, what he did for money, if you were wondering, is that he went onto Craigslist and Facebook, found free items, and then flipped them later and scammed people into paying money for something that was literally free that he picked up that afternoon. And so that's what he was doing for money for a little while, until that stopped working out. Yeah, he was doing like Postmates. He was doing Postmates for a while. He was doing DoorDash for a while, just running around doing that type of stuff in a big city. Until he did a big city, until he got a job. He got a marketing gig, and this is when everything completely fell apart. And that's when I knew this is just his new game plus, and it means literally nothing. Dude, your average poor person is mentally ill who needs so many social services before they're even ready to get a job. Well, many of them, actually. Many of them need something before they can just get a job off the street. And this guy just got a marketing gig. How many people off the street can just get a marketing gig at any time? How many people who have a home right now can just get a marketing gig at any time, making $1,500 or more? You can't just have a marketing gig. It doesn't work like that. You have to have something that's marketable already. If you're just poor, no. Now, if this guy only did something, if this guy only did things that your average person can do, then maybe it would mean even the smallest amount of something. But this is what proves that this wasn't him starting fresh. It was a new game plus, on top of the fact that he already has an idea about how to do these types of things and what he wanted to do. People don't go into homelessness with a game plan. Okay. People don't go into homelessness with like a play-by-play book of what to do next to how to make $1 million. A lot of people are just, instead of going play-by-play, they work it day by day to see if they can even live the next day or find somewhere to sleep. That's much different than what this guy was doing. And then afterwards, if you wonder what happened, is that his dad got cancer. He got 2 autoimmune diseases at the same time. He had bird flu, hepatitis, and SARS. I rattle bars. Then he got sad. Then somebody who was following his YouTube channel of Pretend Poverty was like, dude, I was going to kill myself, but then I saw your YouTube videos and I decided not to. And he was like, I'm going to continue on. I have to do this for my people. The next day he quit because he got sad and he was too sick, and he decided that he wasn't going to do it. If you're wondering how much money he made at the end, his goal was $1 million. He made $65,000 in that time. And not in an entire year, with a job and by scamming people by like flipping items that were free from Craigslist and Facebook to get people to pay money for it. On top of like a whole bunch of other things that he was doing. Okay. Just if anybody's keeping count, that's 6.5% of his goal that he got in that time. Completely failed in his new game plus. But this got me thinking, and I was kind of wondering, on top of the fact that I was actually thinking about moving at some point, and I was looking up videos about my town that I live in, towns near me, just really small YouTubers, what they were doing, and things that they liked about the towns, and best places to move, worst places to move, stuff like that. And then I stumbled upon something really curious, really curious, and that was the existence of YouTubers who go around cities to kind of look at how bad they are and film homeless people on the street. It was really weird. Okay? It was really weird. Let me see if I can pull up this video for you. A Hobbit? Poor homeless people can't do Postmates. One more. Where is this? Where'd I put this? these videos? I literally just watched them. I accidentally watched an Attack on Titan video while I was sleeping. Oh Lord. Am I gonna start? Is this gonna be like the Attack on Titan version of Omelette du Fromage? Am I just gonna remember random stuff about the show that I've never watched because I accidentally listened to it through my headphones when I was asleep through YouTube autoplay? Lord, I hope not. Okay, so this is the first thing that I found. I thought it was kind of wild. All right.
Good morning, family.
I just want to wait. Pause this really quick. I just want to make sure. What the hell am I looking at? Yeah, this. Day in the life of a mom living in the ghetto. Unedited, unfiltered.
Good morning, family. How are you? For the first time today, the very first time, I am leaving Adacar to school with a smile on my face.
That's his child.
So
That's her
good
child.
Today, even though last night was really rough, I took the iPad early. He cried, he kicked, he screamed, but he went to sleep. Then we woke up early. He told me what he wanted to eat. He loved croissants, bacon, eggs. He had orange juice. He ate it.
So she then went on to record her children. We're not going to be looking at videos of her children, right? She went to go cook this piece of meat in her house. Right, and then recorded her home. She's a single mom living in this 2-bedroom apartment, right? Which honestly is still not that bad compared to what a lot of people go through. But this is her little hood adventure, day in the life of a hood mom, I guess.
Dirty. I'm afraid to vlog because I don't want people to be judging me. I'm afraid to vlog because my content don't look like other people's content.
I think you should be afraid to vlog by making your children your content and putting their faces online when they don't even have the ability to consent to what you're doing. That's just me. I'm just going to be honest. As children living in like a ghetto, I believe they have enough problems that they don't have to do stuff like that. Right? Making videos about people breaking into her home. Caught on camera, someone broke inside my house.
Get whatever you got. Come on, give me a kiss. That's how you know I'm a real one.
No, that's not.
Remember when you had COVID?
No.
Took it right out of you.
Yeah.
Benjamin!
Oh, yep. We're not watching any videos of her children.
My Samo is not that big of a deal.
That was a girl.
It would look like a boy to me. I don't even know what we was just talking about. My kids have no sense of urgency. I'm literally sitting here talking to y'all. I just see something black and moving. I look down at someone's dog, and they sitting on it.
Anyways, yeah, weird stuff. Wait, is she not poor? She never said she was poor. She just lives in the ghetto, or she just lives in like a hood, basically, right? I mean, like, this type of content is actually insane. Is my 13-year-old pregnant? Screenshots included. I cannot take this. Disgusting. Today is not my day. I'm so mad. Got into a fight. I'm a bad mother. I gave them something. My daughter said, what? My daughter has been found? My daughter ran away. My daughter is gone. Part 2. This is just, I mean, this stuff is just wild. This is just terrible. I'm going to be honest with you. This needed to stop yesterday. This needed to stop yesterday. Like, she has a job or something. You don't have to be this desperate for content, right? Like, no, you don't, right? Life after her breakup. How to get over a breakup fast. Apparently she broke up with her boyfriend the other day, right? So this type of content is weird. I personally don't like it. There are some real problems with this, but I'm going to be honest with you. This pales in comparison to some of the stuff that I saw the other day. Because this is not the worst of it, all right? This is absolutely not the worst of it. I found this guy, all right, who made videos about like the 10 worst cities in America. Basically, his thing is he goes around the country looking for places that are good, looking for places that are bad. Just going around the country, like kind of filming areas, filming people in those areas, stuff along those lines, right? He likes to call people bums who are poor. Let me see if I can pull this up for you. Because while looking at other content about places to live, I stumbled upon this. Whoops. This guy. Video is called "Even Wisconsin Has a Homelessness Problem Now." Just filming poor homeless people on the street.
Republic of Wisconsin.
And some people who may not even be homeless. This is just a guy. This is just a guy on a bench. Is he a homeless bum? I don't know. He's gonna record him anyways and call him it.
That's what the rest of the state calls this place. I didn't make that up. Wish I did. Madison's been called a lot of other things too. Republicans in this state say Milwaukee and Madison are the turds in the punch bowl. God. 77 square miles surrounded by reality, they say. The Berkeley of the Midwest, people insist. Now, this isn't going to be a bad video, but you people like bad stuff, so I had to get your attention. Madison, Wisconsin's actually a wonderful place. It's just different now. It's changed.
Different.
I'm going to talk about that a lot. And I'm going to show you a lot of homeless stuff. You love that. And I'm going to complain about politics, because you love that. If I didn't do those things, you wouldn't watch this video. I know you.
Anyways, let's get forward a little bit.
Madison, Wisconsin, the friendliest place in America. Apparently, that's what the internet says. According to a report based on
Worshipper of Olympus, thank you so much for the extra $10. You're being really kind. Thank you so much for that. Could she set up a Patreon account? A Patreon account? Listen, that's just kind of a Patreon account for what would she do? Like film her kids some more? I don't know. But thank you so much for the 10. I really appreciate you.
On supposedly irrelevant metrics, there's no other place that's more friendly than here. They said Madison people donate to charity a lot, they volunteer, and people here are just nice to one another. Study said that everybody in Madison cares for each other. Born and raised. They both told me, we used to be very liberal, but after seeing Madison change the way it is, they're Republicans now.
I bet.
They talk to old school Madison people, and they'll be like, this place used to be so funky, and it felt like a community, but now there's these tall buildings everywhere, and Target on Main Street, and a dollar store downtown? What? Where's all the mom and pops? Well, a lot of the mom and pops left during the riots of 2020. But it's become your typical snobby liberal place, even more so. Taxes are going up, traffic's getting worse, crime's going up. And the solution? Just keep throwing money at the problems. But that's just making it worse.
Yeah, except for, much different than Republicans' plan for homelessness, which is you see? Oh, my bad. Make their living worse. Make them worse. Instead of giving them money, take money from them. Because many people have said the best way to get out of poverty is for the government to crack down on the way that you live and make sure that you have less money. Is a concern. Look, I'm telling you, you gotta hold on. Things are gonna get bad quick.
This is State Street. It's the main drive through the heart of downtown Madison. It goes from the Capitol all the way to campus. Most of it's just bars and cheap Chinese crap. If it wasn't for the bums on every block, it'd be a pretty nice place to be. The thing that most people complain about these days are all the homeless people and the crime. It's a super duper liberal place, so you have to watch what you say. But I think everyone here is frustrated by all this.
Bums. Yeah, that's something that's been his that's something that's been his go-to for a while. I saw an older video from this guy, and he was doing a video about, oh, the best places and the worst places to live in America. And he viewed the best place and worst place by specifically how many bums and losers and people who don't want to work are there, because there's two types of people in America: people who want to work and aren't bums, and people who don't want to work and are bums. And if you're a bum, you're a bad person who simply doesn't want to work. And if you're rich, you're probably a good, hardworking American who loves work and loves a functioning society and community, right? And when liberals move in, poor people just, I don't know, maybe like they just appear. Right? They just, I don't know. It's kind of like how we thought germs happened, or like rats and flies happened back in the day. I'm not sure if you guys knew this, but like the working theory before germ theory came around was that when you just leave stuff out, diseases, rats and flies and maggots simply just spawn from them, like they came from the ether. And I think that's how like poor people happen with liberals. Okay. When a liberal walks by an area, a poor person just pops up on the street. They just have an aura around them that makes people homeless. And they're a bum who wants a government handout. And it makes me sick as a hardworking American. I tell you what. Yeah, I think the real bums are the people recording homeless people on the street for money online. But, you know, that's just me.
It's worse than I thought it would be. Sort of like a mini Austin with all the beggars and smelly druggies laying all over the place. The whole downtown smells like weed. And it was here in Madison where I got my first whiff of piss on this trip.
It was him. He pissed himself.
Poor college kids that probably voted for all this.
So
they have to feel so uncomfortable around a lifestyle that they enabled. I wouldn't want to go to college here if I had to walk past this every day. Austin was worse, but it has a Berkeley vibe here, just without the tents on the sidewalks. Yuck. And P.U.
This is all fake news. It's all fake money. Ever heard of Agenda 21 or Agenda 30?
Well, which agenda is it, Mappy?
They're letting everyone in here and putting everyone on the streets.
Who is they?
The UN, the Rockefellers, the Bilderbergs, the Gates Foundation, China.
You saw that? You heard that? You heard that? Just randomly in the video, the Rockefellers, the UN, the Gates Foundation, they, the one world governments, letting everybody in and giving us vaccines. Chat, what do you guys think? Percentage chance that he's going to say something about like, shut up, Mappy, take your Fauci ouchie. Man, you looks like you haven't had enough COVID shots. Oh yeah, JQ. Backwater racist jump scare just out of nowhere. Crazy how it works out, isn't it? These conspiracy. Yep, just out of nowhere. Boom, right there. Slapped her right in your lap. Just threw it down on the table. Not a care in the world. Sounds so punchable. Yeah, the anti-Semitism speed run. He's going to talk through Mappy. He's going to talk through Mappy in this video to kind of separate himself from his abhorrent beliefs about the world.
China. They.
Mappy, it sounds like you've been reading those conspiracy theory blogs again.
So true.
Why don't you go back to reading the celebrity gossip? Pipe down and take it. Take your medicine. Cash your check and shut up.
But what about all the companies that want us to get sick so they can population control and own everything?
Soldier, dude. Wait. Carl Schwab, what have you done to my city? Charles Schwab, what have you done to my city? You will eat the bugs. Carl, hit it. Rights to me. So Mappy is cooking. Mappy would get banned on every social media platform and lose his job. But listen, when you say something and people don't like it, that's how you know that you're telling the truth. Order, new. Bugs, consumed. Ownership, none. Yup, it's they time. This is the type of guy who will complain about pronouns but then use they them constantly. I don't know. I'm just saying there has to be something wrong going on here, right? There has to be a problem. Mappy is a Republican Party donor. No, Mappy is a target shooter. Mappy is the type of guy to shoot up a target after something he saw on Twitter. There's a difference? True, so true.
I'm about to go up in the mountains to a neighborhood up high, the mountains of Medellin, which is
deep into the hood. Alone. Have you seen the thumbnail for this one? Wrong turn, gringo. I feel like I kind of want to start saying this now. You know what I mean? I want this to be a part of my vocabulary. I'm not Hispanic, but wrong turn, gringo. So crazy. Oh, what you doing here, white boy? What you doing here, white boy? Wrong turn, gringo. Now turn out your pockets, hombre. Ooh, wait a second. Chat. What do you think about this being... Okay, wait. I got an idea. Chat. What do you guys think about this being an emote? What about this being an emote? Can you imagine how crazy that'd be? Wait a second. Okay, discard this. Give me a new one. I'm just really curious right now. Wait 1 second. Wait, boom. Okay, wait, this is kind of going crazy now. This might be a fantastic idea. I got that New World Order song stuck in my head. I'm sorry. If during the stream I start saying you will own nothing and be happy, just roll with it, okay? I'm not sure if I can fight it from now on. You have given all of your rights to me. What do you guys think about this being an emote? You know? Whenever some conservative starts getting mad about Hispanic people, you could just wrong turn. Will it spin? It would spin, yeah. It would absolutely spin. 100% it go crazy. Heck yes. I'll give it some thought. We'll hold on to it for now. We'll hold this thought for now. You have have given all of your rights to me.
Considered pretty dangerous, guys. So let's go check. Moment. Someone come up on a motorcycle and take what I got. And I wouldn't recommend anybody. I've been here in Medellin, Colombia 7 years. I know the culture, I know the people, I know what to look out for. So no, I wouldn't recommend any YouTubers coming who don't understand the culture, just come in and film in places like this. Don't do it, it's not worth it.
It's not worth it. He's just talking about these people. You ever think about the type of language these people use when they go to poor areas is the same language a National Geographic like a National Geographic host uses when they go out into like the Sahara Desert. It's like talking about animals. Like here we have the large African elephant. Poor eyesight, don't get too close, you could ruin your life. With 10 tons worth of power, it could flip one Jeep in a single throw. Be very careful when you come out here. It's not worth it.
This way where those bikes were. ¿Qué es? ¿Para quemar o qué?
Sí, para quemar.
El año nuevo.
Esa es la tradición de cada año.
Es como todos los malos del año pasado lo van a quemar.
Toda la gente reúne toda la...
¡No! Más o menos.
Pero volteense la gorra de para atrás, volteense la gorra.
Pues conociendo dónde está Santo Domingo.
Excelente, entonces si quieres te explico por dónde te puedes ir ahora mismo.
Ok.
¿Quieres ya mi número?
Ahí que le escuché. Ese cristal líquido, ¿qué? ¿Ustedes venden también?
Obvio, yo le vendo. Yo vendo varios productos. Yo manejo en sí 3 líneas. Hay uno que es más disculpe.
El económico, el normal y el premium.
Good stuff. Peculiar. Boom. Let me get out. let me get out of some of this. Let me see. There's some other ones here. Let me see. Visiting the Most Dangerous City in America 2022 edition, a year ago, by Tommy G.
I'm Tommy G, and you might be wondering how I got here. I have a reputation for getting crazy things on camera. These fellas heard I was coming to their city, and they told me to link up, so I did. This is a story of St. Louis.
Homicide in East St. Louis.
Hey.
Oh, whoops. You guys didn't see that. Here you go.
I'm Tommy G, and you might be wondering how I got here. I have a reputation for getting...
He's like... He's just filming people like actual human beings out on the street, like, I guess, a sitcom. This is the part that I really don't like, is about how these people, they just go here, right? They make content out of them. Like, this video got how many views? 5.8 million views. Couple $1,000 out here by going to like one of the poorest places in the world, having some fun, and then you just get to dip. You just get to leave, and they just continue living their life in just like straight poverty. You just get to farm people who have suffered so much through our system, who've grown up in some of the worst areas in the world, just as content, and then you just kind of book it, and that's just it. I don't know, just like, I really don't like this turn of YouTube. It's kind of like the days where those prank channels existed, and some of them still do exist to this very day. Those prank channels existed, and they just make fools of poor people. They use them for money, and then they just kind of dip, right? Like, man, that was so crazy. That was so dangerous. The likelihood of you going to St. Louis and then dying or getting robbed or something is so actually astronomically low. Even some of the most dangerous cities in America are still so wildly low that you can't be like, oh man, I need to be on my guard here when you're just out. Because more likely than not, nothing will happen. Literally nothing's going to happen. It's not that dangerous. It's probably no more dangerous. More likely than not, it's no more dangerous than you just driving in your car. On some roads, you're more likely to die in a car accident than you are to go to some of these cities and then get like robbed and shot, and your mom gets your fingers in an envelope asking for $100,000. Where they wear the ridiculous ski mask? You mean the shiesty?
Know what it is?
What the fuck?
Damn. You good, bro. You good.
No, I'm just wondering where the fireworks are going.
We good. Got this from Mikey G.
How much does a 2-bedroom apartment go for here? What does rent go for?
Apartment crack you like 700. It's 8 deep in a 1-bedroom apartment. 6 niggas sharing the living room. Rent was 700. We ain't have a kitchen in my last house. Straight like that.
The landlord didn't make a kitchen?
We had no bedroom. Ruined the kitchen.
You know those guys?
Hey.
This is part of the crew too?
Nah.
So literally every car that was coming down the street, I was keeping an eye on, and I was like hiding behind the car. I was up when I would see it coming, I would like hide behind the curb just to make sure, because I didn't want to take a chance if it was a rival, and I don't know if they're friend or foe. I wasn't about to die. This was too hot. Anyways, back to
Dude, I went to this went to this predominantly black neighborhood. I was hiding behind the damn cars, man. He thinks he's in a COD mission or something. He's pressing X to take cover. Every time a car goes by. All right, dog. Sure. I mean, I guess. I don't know. Man's played too much GTA. I can say this because I lived in St. Louis, actually. I'm not sure if I talked. It might have been an op, you see. I didn't want to catch those hands and get packed up by an op. Yeah, man, I bet he was in real danger of getting packed up by an op. He didn't want some fella on the street to catch a body now. Yes, I actually lived in St. Louis. I actually lived in St. Louis for a good while, actually, while my parents were still in the military. Literally nothing happened. It was perfectly fine. It was a perfectly fine place. I went to school in the city and everything. We were in the city a lot. Perfectly fine. We were okay. Is St. Louis dangerous? Yeah. It has a lot of problems. 100%. But going there and filming poor people there like you're going to the damn zoo is just crazy. It's just crazy. Yeah, thank you so much, worshiper of Olympus, for the $5. Tyler Oliveira is the worst of them. No, I've heard about that, but I've never seen anything about Tyler Oliveira before. I've never watched any of his videos before. None of them. Some of them have popped up on my timeline, and I was like, I don't know how I feel about this guy. I saw him complaining on Twitter about people saying that his content is bad because he treats poor people like he's going to the zoo. He's going to the zoo. He like films them for content, makes them look dumb. Yeah, it's like a human zoo basically, and then he just farms them for content and then goes someplace else, as he calls himself, like an investigative journalist. Bop and Wap, thank you so much for the 420 bits. Appreciate you. Dylan Burns, Ukraine. Yeah, it is great that Ukraine got some money from Congress finally, because the Republicans didn't keep holding that up. Terrible that Israel got money, but you know, I mean, only us and our friends can commit war crimes across the world and not suffer any consequences from it, right?
The video.
They just some passerbys. They better be some passerbys. Are you good?
I'm getting married in October. I got a sweet cheeks to go home to. You know what I mean? How many kids? I'm gonna.
I got a sweet cheeks to go home to, bro. You know the guys that you're talking to here are like 16, right? I got a sweet. I'm going to make kids pretty soon, bro. Like these are children. You know you're talking to a bunch of minors, right?
Kids pretty soon.
How many you want?
Probably 2 or 3.
Give me 2 twins. I'll be good.
That order, man. They just freed that order. They just freed that order. The police on our ass.
The police will roll up when they see this shit. They don't come around here. How old are you guys?
I just turned 19.
Okay, so when you turn 25, what do you want to be happening in your life?
We finna be rich by this year or the end of this year.
I'm hitting the heights. Real heights. Big heights.
We ain't rich off this music shit, then we gonna hit a whole lot of heights. I mean, we ain't broke out here or nothing. Don't photo out there.
I take like 2 puffs, I'm done. I go for a jog, I read a book, I'm out.
Damn, I smoke 13 woods a day.
All right.
These guys are seriously good rappers. Their music videos are captivating. I hope music is something they chase. Their links are in my description. Go blow them up. Comment Gorilla Gang.
Gorilla Gang. You know he was doing the hokey pokey to these guys. Wait, these guys are actually popping off. They're doing great. Their music is so captivating. Oh, I got to visit them for a day. Incredible stuff. Anyways, as you can imagine, he went to the hood and he was perfectly fine. Literally nothing happened. Literally nothing happened to him. Nothing at all. Golly gee willikers, this music is this music is really popping. But yeah, I wanted to check out Tyler Oliveira at some point because some of the stuff that I've heard about him is just absolutely terrible. I have not looked up any of his I've not looked at any of his content before, but like the whole I go to a poor area, let's see if I get shot by these dirty poors is a video idea that's as old as YouTube careers have existed. And so yeah, it's not very. So yeah, I can 100% imagine that type of stuff will definitely bring in a lot of views. I can see it 100%. It's almost like people live in the hood. Hood tourism is the new poverty tourism. It's just kind of sad, honestly. It's just kind of sad content to see. YouTube really should discourage this type of stuff. I personally believe they should really discourage this type of stuff. A lot of these types of people try to call themselves journalists. I feel like as YouTube channels and Google has gotten more prolific, the word journalist gets thrown around by people who absolutely are nothing like journalists and know nothing about actual journalism. They're just guys who go talk to people out on the street. That's not journalism. That's not journalism. That's just content creation. That's literally it. But whatever. But yeah, I want to pick this up soon. I want to pick this back up again soon. Because it's just so strange. It's very strange type of content. Honestly, like I can understand you get anxious about going to like poor areas. Sure, okay, I guess. Whatever. When I go to visit some of my family, and it looks like I visit some of my family in Georgia every now and again, and the places where they live looks like it looks like I'm watching a Kendrick Lamar music video. There are fellas riding on their BMX bikes in white undershirts. There are guys who could have a blicky in their trousers. Don't say shark. Yeah. They could have a blicky in their trousers. Who knows? Journalism, people who talk about stuff. Yeah, if you talk about stuff and you have Google, journalists, congratulations. I'm happy for you. Everybody is a journalist, dog. If you really think, as long as you put your heart into it. But I don't go there to visit my family to make content and turn those types of people into content, their actual lives that they live. I'm gonna call myself a journalist. Good. Did you guys hear that Drake dropped a diss track and apparently he said he likes little girls? That's what people said, at least. Straight dookie? Yeah, can we take a look at this? This was yesterday, right? Drake diss track news. Yeah, tailor-made freestyle is what it's called. Allegedly. Let's just take a look. Let's find out, right? It's a Drake song, so it won't be too difficult to go through. Killuminati. Dawns rise again. So true, Drake. Kendrick Media, the West Coast savior, engraving your name in some hip hop history. If you deal with fuck this Canadian light skin dot. So fucking true. We need a no debated West Coast victory. Man, call him a bitch for me. This is Drake. What are you yapping about, man? Talk about him liking young girls. That's a gift from me. What? Heard it on the Button podcast. It's gotta be true. They told me the spirit of Machiavelli is alive in a fella under 5'5". So it's gotta be you. Not making fun of his height. I would beef with the whole heckin' game. It was me and Snoop Dogg had my heckin' shirt off in this House of Blues. Wait, what is this? Talk about him liking young girls. That's a gift from me. What do you mean gift from me? What does that mean? Drake? It is about the Millie Bobby Brown stuff, right? Because he was really weird about that young lady. Get this man out of this damn studio. All right. Do Canadians have their own slur? Lord, I hope so. I mean, you can call them a Canuck as a slur. Oh no. Drake jokes that the ghost of the late hip-hop legend Tupac is pushing Kendrick to mention Drake's alleged pedophilia. Good lord. In his response to Drake's diss track, Push-Ups. This accusation most commonly stems from Drake's controversially close relationship with actress Millie Bobby Brown. Though she was 20 years old when the song released, Brown mentioned that she and Drake texted often during the 2018 Emmy Awards interview. I love him. I met him in Australia and he's just honestly so fantastic and a great friend and a great role model. We just texted the other day. And he was like, I miss you so much. And I was like, I miss you more. He gives me advice. He gives me advice about boys. He helps me. He's great. He's wonderful. I love him. The advice stays in text messages. Yeah, that was when Millie, yeah, she was 14 then. So he's known Millie Bobby Brown for years and years and years. Like about 10 years. So about when she was like 14 is when they started texting with this type of stuff. And apparently he'd give her boy advice. What do you think Drake's boy advice could be? What is that? What's Drake's boy advice? Like, what advice does he give? You know, the funniest thing about this is that Drake was spending more time with Millie Bobby Brown than he was his own child at this point in time, before Pusha T let everybody know that he had a kid. Like, this little white girl was getting more time out of Drake than his own son. You think he was texting Millie Bobby Brown like, be careful out there, Millie. Them boys in your school, they're gonna try and show you their little stranger thing. Don't open their text messages. Millie, please. What in the world is this boy advice? Millie, be careful. Them boys are gonna turn you upside down. Millie. Will you text him, Millie? Millie, send me where you're gonna text him. I got you, girl. You're so mature for your age, haha. Oh no. Pause. Yikes. What the hell? Oof. Ouch. Yikes. Ruh-roh raggy. Ruh-roh raggy. Oh no. Good golly. Oh no. He texted Millie like, you know, you can trust a guy when his name starts with B. You know you can trust a guy when his name starts with a D. Millie. He texted Millie like, you seem like you be a nice young woman when you grow up. Brown was age 14 at the time, leading many to accuse Drake of grooming the teenage star. Drake would dismiss the allegations on Another Late Night from his 2013 release For All the Dogs, where he rapped, "Weirdos in my comments talking about some Millie Bobby look. Bring them jokes up to the gang and we gon' bring them jokes up to the gang. We get to really flocking." That's crazy. Okay. That shit do not rhyme. I think you're so mature. Is he a libertarian too? Chill. Get the man out of the kitchen. Get him off the stove. He ain't cooking. A year later, a controversial video of Drake kissing and caressing the... What? Wait, what? I didn't know about this. Wait, what do you mean? A year later, a controversial video of Drake kissing and caressing a 17-year-old girl on stage during a May 2010 concert resurfaced. When the attendees revealed their age, Drake said, "I can't go to jail yet, man. You're 17. Yeah, Drake. Yo, Drake. Drake. Aubrey. Wait, listen, we got to start using government names for this man. Mr. Aubrey. Yo, this is... How you not going to check the age of the girls you bring up on stage to kiss and fondle? What? Certified lover boy. Yeah, he loves no matter what. Love has no barriers, okay? Dude, Genius is cooking him. This looks like the type of Genius is cooking him here like one of the most deadly community notes I've ever seen. Drake's a whole ass menace. Wait, was this a white girl too? You know for a fact this was a little white girl too. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, right? You know that girl was Caucasian. Read that again. "I can't go to jail yet, man. You're 17. Why do you look like that? You thick." What? The more I read, the more I don't want to read. Wait. So he was gripping up a 17-year-old girl on stage, like a 30-year-old man. How old was he then? I don't know. Maybe he wasn't 30. He's not. I don't think he's that old. But like, I don't know. Is he like 34? He has to be like at least 30 now, right? And then he found out that she was 17, and then was like, "Why do you look like that? You're thick. Look at all this." I don't know if I should feel guilty or not, but I had fun. This man would not say no Diddy live on stage. He's going full Diddy. I don't know if I should feel guilty or not. Yeah, you need to. All right. This guy. All right. Lock up your daughters, bro. We'll lock up your daughters when Aubrey's in town. This guy's a villain. I had fun. All right, buddy. Yeah, you tell it to the judge. Whoa, what? I like the way your breasts feel against my chest. Okay, all right. Oh, lock him up. 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 He was 24. I like the way your breasts feel against my chest. What? What? Aubrey Graham, I am calling the police. That line was so crazy, I lost my spot. I like the way your breasts feel against my chest. Okay, buddy. Oh no, she's black actually. Why is he gripping this girl up like Biden? Do you see that? We're not watching this, but like, oh look, oh, Aubrey! Oh my gosh! Oh, this is full Diddy. Bro was going full Diddy live on stage. 2010 was crazy. He got away with this? He just did this and then he just walked away. Nobody cared. He's using tongue, dude. She looks young. She doesn't even look. What do you mean you're built like that, dude? What? His breath stank, I know. Oh no, it smelled like he just eat dubious food. Get out of here. She looks so little. What do you mean you thought she was older, dude? You look like she looks like she gets picked up from like 6th grade. Okay. Yeah, all right. All right, Aubrey. Okay, Aubrey. Can you imagine that this is the guy that beefed with can you imagine that this is the guy that beefed with what was that? Fuck. Was he be? Yeah. Can you imagine that this is the guy that beefed with Anthony Fantano? Who was fighting Anthony Fantano? Crazy stuff. Absolutely remarkable stuff. And you know the worst part about this is that so far all we've read has been an AI generated voice of Tupac and an AI generated voice of Snoop Dogg. This is the only part where Drake is actually rapping himself. This part right here. Like over half the song is actually not even Drake. He didn't even want to say. He wrote bars so atrocious he couldn't even say them himself. So yes, this is actually AI generated Tupac and AI generated Snoop Dogg. And then he raps the bottom half. But you can't copyright AI. I don't know if this song is copywritten. I don't know, but all I know is that Tupac should rise from the grave like Monster Mash style and give his head a grand old smash. All my homies hate Drake. All my homies hate Drake. This is just horrendous. This may be the worst shit I've ever heard. Shit. Oh Lord. Yeah, UNC's that's the truth. I'm definitely about to come around and lang gang and let my heckin' bowel move. What? Shitting on you fellas from a whole different altitude. High up in the sky, I'm like Howard Hughes. I'm like Howard Hughes. The first one really only took me an hour or two. The next one really about to bring out the coward in you. This is actually horrendous. This might be the worst set of bars I may have ever heard. I know J. Cole's bars were absolutely terrible. He gon' shit. He gon' doodle poo poo shit. He gave a shout out to Taylor Swift. I wouldn't want my name on this garbage, honestly. Like, you getting a shout out in this song seemed like it's a bad omen. You know what I mean? Like, it's like the crops and your people's crops won't have a good harvest this year. Like, he puts a curse on your bloodline by getting by being even mentioned, brought up in this song, dude. Like, this is this song seems like it was produced on like an ancient Native American burial ground or something. What the fuck is happening? This is the definition of cursed. He's trying to drag down Taylor Swift with him. Taylor Swift should release a statement, be like, I don't want to be involved in this. If she doesn't, she'd be better than me. I'd be the type of guy to be like, to send out a text and be like, never mention me in this shit again, okay? Leave me alone. Damn it, bitch, I said let go! And just kick him down the stairs. Do not involve me in whatever you're doing. Do not involve me in whatever you're doing. Delete it all. Olympians, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I really appreciate you. You've been really kind. Thank you so much for all this. Thank you. Hey Shark, check out what Trump's been doing in court. Apparently he's apparently sleepy fart. Okay, I was going to finish this. I did see about this, but if you're also interested, it seems like it seems like Donald Trump has been in court doo-doo pooping his pants. He's gotten so old at this point that he's in court sleeping and farting. He has a new tactic to win his court cases, which is actually gassing out the court, so the jurors won't want to be there anymore.
Returning to the court proceedings as well, Maggie Haberman reports that Donald Trump continued to fall asleep during the proceedings as well. And, you know, what I'm hearing from my sources as well is that, you know, and I'm hearing from credible sources who know what's going on in the courtroom. And what I'm hearing is that, take it for what it's worth, but that Donald Trump is actually farting in the courtroom, and that it's very stinky around him. It's a putrid odor in the courtroom, and that Trump's lawyers are like repulsed by the scent and the smell. And I'm not just saying that to be like, oh, funny. I'm actually, you know, we have good sources there. And I'm hearing it from actual credible people that as he's kind of falling asleep, he is actually passing gas, and that his lawyers are really struggling with the smell. I think you'll actually start to hear more of that, but again, from real credible sources. Now, take it for what it's worth. They may be going off the record, on background and telling me that because of, you know, it's the Midas touch, and they, you know, they think that we want to hear that. So you could judge it how you want to judge it, but real credible people who are there have saying that it's putrid.
Okay, the only way I'm going to know if they're even telling the truth is if somebody goes into the courtroom, okay, with a jar. And then while Donald Trump is out cold, slumped in his seat, just releasing gut gas into the air, that they like go, and then like bottle some of it up and then bring some out for some people to smell, you know? Guys, get a whiff of this. This is Trump's ass gas. Reporters all gather around with their noses instead of microphones to give it a sniff. on CNN. Breaking news, this just in. Donald Trump must have been eating Taco Bell with how bad his farts smell. I got a personal whiff and I almost passed out. My cameraman had to catch me from falling to my knees. Breaking news, Donald Trump's farts so stinky, judge's gavel melted out of his hands. No way. Donald Trump did breaking news. Donald Trump's farts so rancid it audience in the bleachers had to move to the sides of the room. King Jar Jar, thank you so much for the tier 2 sub. I really appreciate you. White name, what the heck? Stinkier than Trump. Uh-oh, stinky. You got that sniffer whiffer out and you changed your whole life. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much for the tier 2. Emotes out for our friend, King Jar Jar. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. I see that you got a tier 2 because Merrick doesn't stream that much anymore. So I appreciate you for giving me your part of your e-girl payment money. So I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Who smells worse, Giuliani or Trump? Ooh, that's a good one. The funk off. You are so right. Giuliani may. I don't know, man. I don't know. Giuliani seems like the type of guy that when he stretches, you can smell him because he hasn't washed them between his folds. You know what I mean? So it's just it's a little rancid in there. Oh, but I don't know, man. It's like who really knows? I don't know. Someone could be more stinky. They're having a stink off in the comment section, man. Wait, what? Kanye West is posting on Twitter again? And this is what he posted? You listen to J. Cole? No. What? What is this? What is happening right now? Is this the evolution of rap beef? The evolution of rap beef has gone from them shooting each other to posting disparaging tweets at each other. That's wild. Oh, how times have changed. Bring back real rap beef. I mean, real rap beef. Perfect. Oh, yes. Oh, it's amazing, dog. It's deep fried too. Yeah, that's how you know he went insane. Wait a second. Oh, I thought he watermarked it himself. I thought he put his own watermark on it. I was going to lose it. Can you imagine like Kanye West in his like $10 million mansion or whatever, hunched over on his phone in the darkness in the middle. You know that room in The Incredibles where Mr. Incredible found out all of the fucking details and the superheroes killed by like the big ball robot. That's where he's sitting, okay, but on his phone in the complete darkness, just crafting memes about like rappers who he doesn't like. It's so wild. What's happening? Would have been insane to see an iFunny watermark. That would I don't know, I would have lost it. But it looks like he pulled this up out of Instagram. It looks like this is an Instagram meme that he pulled. This is that was a real post, just so you know. That was a real post. Wild. Okay. Okay. Wait 1 second. I just gotta take a sip from my big jug. I gotta take in what I just read with my big jug. Jeez. It's a hell of a world we live in, isn't that right, chat? Good golly. Oh, also, while I'm here, I'll just say I don't like to talk about JJK on stream that much, mostly because I don't want to spoil it for other people who may want to watch the series sometime. That's not going to change, but I will say Sukuna fans been real quiet after this last chapter dropped. Sukuna fans have been real quiet. Usually after a chapter drops, I'm on JJK Twitter, okay? I see a lot of people on JJK Twitter. Don't spoil anything in chat, you will get banned. All I'm gonna say is that Sukuna fans, the Sukuna glazers, the Sukuna suckers, they've been real quiet recently after this last chapter dropped. I usually see them after a chapter, boasting, Sukuna posting, posting their own memes around each other about why Sukuna's going to win and everything's going to be so crazy. This last chapter, I hadn't seen a single one of them. They were silent. They logged out of their damn accounts, man. You talk about JJK on stream all the time. I'm talking about actual stuff that happens in the chapter. I don't talk about things that actually happened in the recent chapter all the time. I don't. I do not. I absolutely do not. I say, man, JJK has been so crazy recently, but I don't say I don't talk about what exactly happened. But all I'm saying is that they've been real silent. Very silent. Wait 1 second. The GF has been going crazy. She's been texting me. Anyways, okay. Now that that's done for, let me put my phone on silent. Okay, thank you. Perfect. Have you guys seen what's going on with artists recently? Have you guys seen that there's something wrong with artists recently? There's something wrong with song makers. There's something horribly wrong going on with them. You know what I mean? I don't know what's happening with them, but there's something wrong. When you say JJK, my brain goes, wait, JK or JJ Simmons? Yeah, both actually. Wait, let me open this because I lost my train of thought really quick. No, it's the same thing. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, have you guys seen what's going on with Taylor Swift? What's happening with this woman? What's going on with this 30-year-old woman? This is a bar from one of Taylor Swift's new songs. It's called I Hate It Here. We would pick a decade we wish we could live instead of this. I'd say 1830, but without the races. Woman, what is in 1830 that you want to do? Like get like the Black Plague or something, cholera. What do you want? What's in the 1830s? And I'm gonna tell you, there's way worse things. I mean, I'm not gonna say way worse, but there's like there are a lot of bad things happening in the 1830s that doesn't just revolve around racism. I'm gonna be honest with you. Dude, what's happened? What do you mean? Horses? Does she just want horse? Just like everybody had a damn horse instead of a Honda Civic. She's just like, damn, it would be so cool if I could ride a horse to work instead of my Honda Civic or whatever. Dude, you can. The thing is, I don't even know what she means, because she can live whatever. She's like isn't she like a billionaire or something at this point? She could be like for all I know, Taylor Swift could have like a higher net worth than Elon Musk. You could tell me that, and honestly, I might believe it. With how many people listen to Taylor Swift, I know she's the king of white. She's the matriarch of white women. I do know that already. So like that already tells me that she must be completely loaded. She can live whatever life she wants. She can live like it's the 1830s without the racists if she wants. She really can. She could have her own goddamn Willy Wonka chocolate factory, but instead of chocolate, it's just horses everywhere. Doesn't she already own a ranch? What do you mean? I don't know. I just don't get, the bar just doesn't make any sense to me. It's so peculiar. She doesn't want to live in the 1830s. She wouldn't have her plane. She wouldn't have her emotional support private jet. Why in the world would she want to live in the 1830s? I'm just gonna be completely honest with you. Dude, when she gets up in the morning, when she gets up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, she hops on her private jet. Like, what do you mean? You don't want to live in the 1830s. They don't have planes. Elon's wealth is overvaluations on hyped up investor valuations of his untrustworthy companies. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm not sure if Tesla. This is a take that a lot of like tech bros won't like, and it's a little uninformed because I don't dig into like every single thing going on in Tesla. But I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I don't know if Tesla's going to be around in like for the long haul. It just doesn't seem like the type of company that's going to be around for the long haul. It really just doesn't. I just don't think it's going to be like a Ford or a Honda or like a Kia. I just don't. It's not gonna be like no like Kia, or like a Toyota, right? It's not gonna be like the Honda, Toyota, to like Ford, right? Type of company. It's just not. I just don't believe that it ever will. Ford is barely Ford. They don't even make cars anymore, man. Praying for its downfall, dude. I don't think. Is it just? Am I wrong? I'm not sure if I have any like I do not know if I have any investor bros in chat or anything, or investor gals in chat or anything, but am I wrong? But Tesla hasn't had a really good day in the stock market since like 2022. Or am I wrong here? Correct. Dude, wait, what? It's only... Oh my gosh. Wait a second. But take a look at this. $2 today, lost. 23 or 25 down, 14% down over the month. 30% down over 6 months. Year to date, it lost $100. Because I was like, Tesla stock's kind of expensive. I was like, wasn't it like a 2? It was like a 200 something or like $300, $400 stock as far as I remember. Yeah, wow. Okay, I'm a little wrong. Their worst day was like back in January 2023. It seems. Oh my bad. I had to extend this. No, it got bad because I was like, oh wow, look, they had to come back. No, they didn't. no, they didn't. Okay, yeah, that's bad. It's not their worst day since like 2022, but it really is getting there. Yeah, it crossed. I was right. I was like, I think I remembered Tesla stock being like $400. Dude, the stock market's literally just gambling. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's really wild. MKBHD pulverized them. Was it MKBHD? Because I did hear that when MKBHD gives you gives your product or your company like a 6 out of 10 and worse, your company just blows up. I thought your company headquarters, like, I'm not even like, it actually blows up, right? Like bomb, like you die just like that, right? It's like you work on a government building in Oklahoma City and a very strange truck pulls into the basement. I'm sorry. That's what an MKBHD bad review does to your company. That's what I've heard, at least. I don't watch this content that much, but that's what I've heard. Yeah, that's crazy. Can you imagine how much money you lost as somebody? Can you imagine if you're like a small town, like if you're like a small normie investor and you're like, boy, I can't wait to put a lot of money into Tesla. Elon's gonna ride this high, and then it just obliterates. Dude, this is the type of graph that I would see in a pump and dump scheme company, right? This is the graph we see when it came to like crypto bro stuff. I mean, he's still doing better than they were in like, you know, like 20. He's doing like 2020, right? Oh my gosh, Biden destroyed Tesla. The Biden administration obliterated Tesla. That's so sad. Buy the dipshit. Which one? Which one is gonna keep on dipping? Now, I'm not sure if you guys would ever consider me like a stock bro, investor bro. I'm personally not. I wouldn't consider myself one. I just don't know what you guys think. I do tell you that, you know, stock. I do have stocks. Okay, I've never owned any stocks in Tesla. It just didn't seem like the type of company that I would want to put my money into. That's just me personally. Now, if I was still in college, back when I started out my my stock portfolio, like back here, like, yeah, I guess I would have made a lot of money, but I don't know. It just didn't seem like the type of company that I would want to put my money into. And now I know for a fact that it was true. Back here, I had like literally no opinion on, like, you know, like back here during like high school or whatever. Like late high school, early college, I had like no opinion on Elon Musk whatsoever. I had like a stock in Nike before I understood how terrible Nike was and how I didn't want to put money into their stock specifically. But yeah, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I never invest in skyrocket stocks. Listen, I guess I'll put it like this. I'm not rich enough to be able to buy stocks in something like Tesla and feel okay with it. Okay? I just don't, right? I'm not rich enough. Maybe people who make like $1 million a year or something, or like a whole lot more money than me, would be comfortable putting that type of money into Tesla stock. But I don't even feel comfortable buying one stock of Tesla. Like back here, like where it was like $100, I was not going to be putting $100 down for a stock in Tesla. Even though I possibly could have made money, I had no clue, and I don't trust Tesla. And you especially shouldn't now that like Elon Musk has gone off the conspiracy deep end completely. Like I'm just going to be honest with you. Tesla's not a stock that I would ever put money into, and it seems like it's going to crash too. Especially with how bad the Cybertruck is. The Cybertruck just got recalled, right? It had a critical malfunction where the gas pedal got gas pedal. Yeah, so we'll keep calling it gas pedal. It had a critical malfunction when the gas pedal got stuck to like the floor, right? And so you're like 5,000. You're like 5,000 pounds garbage can looking ass warthog bullshit car just starts. It does like a 0 to 60 in 2.4 seconds and then hits a tree. I don't know. It's just kind of wild. I don't like it. I'm not a fan. Tesla over $60 is a generous valuation. I'm gonna be on, dude. It's actually just game. What's Ford trading at right now? Ford Ford stock, $12. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I don't know, like. I might feel more comfortable putting money into Ford than I would Tesla. I'm gonna be so real with you. Is Honda on the stock market? Yeah, Honda's $30. Honda's $30. I don't know, man. I just don't see. Oh, dude. Yeah, I feel like Honda would actually be a pretty decent buy. Take a look at that. Honda doesn't look like a bad buy. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. It really doesn't look like a bad buy. That's just me though. Buy Rolls Royce. You're so right. Rolls Royce isn't that owned? Who owns Rolls Royce? That's not a company in and of itself. Who owns? It's not BMW, is it? Who owns Rolls Royce? Yeah, who? What company is that? Oh, it is BMW. Does BMW own Mercedes-Benz too? I own it. Okay, baddie. No, Mercedes-Benz, that isn't. Mercedes-Benz owns Maybach. 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 Maybach? Maybach. My neck, Maybach. Maybach. We'll just call it Maybach. Yeah. Mercedes-Benz owns Maybach. And BMW owns Rolls-Royce. Okay, there we go. Maybach. Listen, I'm just gonna be honest with you. I pronounced that company's name because I just heard it in rap songs in the car when I was going to my school back when I went to school on Fort Knox or what was it? Fort Knox or back in St. Louis. So I pronounce it like Maybach because I've never really heard anybody else pronounce it any differently. So it's always Maybach to me. But I could just be racist against Germans, I guess, or something like that. But maybe they deserve it. At least Henry Ford is long gone and can't tamper. It can't tarnish the company's name. It's so wild because like Tesla has an actual founder, and it's not Elon. I don't know who else. I know who else did it, but it's not Elon. Like the guys who actually put together Tesla, they should just come back and be the faces of it. Elon doesn't even want to run Tesla anymore. My thing is like, I'm just gonna be honest with you. How has Elon not been thrown out of the CEO seat? Right? Like he doesn't even do anything with it. Has he even been in like the Tesla headquarters in a while? When was the last time he was there? I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even remember the last time he showed up. He owns most of the shares. Yeah, does he still? Like, but even that doesn't mean that you need to be CEO, right? He's too busy running Twitter to the ground. That shit is so funny. It's always hilarious to me that how that's just like an actual thing that's happening. Okay. All right then. You guys want to check out what's what Biden's been up to recently? Cannibalism, I hear. Yeah, he does that a lot. That's one of the reasons why he got into office in the first place. A lot of people don't talk about that though. A lot of people don't talk about that though. See if I can open this. One moment. Here we go. There's that, and I think that's everything. Biden time. Bo Judden? Bo Jidden? That's literally me for real. I am going to say that Drake song was probably one of the lamest songs possibly to ever exist. It seems like one of the worst songs to ever exist. I'm gonna be real with you. That's just terrible. Drake was doing terrible things there. He shouldn't be allowed to keep doing them, actually. I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, wait, before we hop into this. Okay, so remember we were talking about Donald Trump and how he's been doo-doo poo-poo in his pants in court? Apparently something even like weirder happened, actually. Yo, take a look at this chat. So a couple news agencies have been keeping up with the voir dire process in court. If you don't know what that means, if you've been living under a goddamn rock, basically that means jury selection in Trump's hush money court proceedings, the lawsuit going on against him right now, right? And basically they were asking some of the potential jurors where they get their media from to kind of check out if they're just actually insane or if there's like something else going on with them, just as a part of the voir dire process. And a lot of interesting things happened. Okay, a lot of people said that they got their news from specifically the New York Times. Almost every single juror and alternate jurors said that they got their news from the New York Times. A bunch of them said that they got their news from Google, whatever that kind of means, I guess. Some people only really get their news from from some other local news, basically. But one of the jurors, juror number 2, actually gets his news from Truth Social and Twitter. And that's it. So like here's his bar, okay? All the news agencies BBC no, CNBC no, CNN no, Daily Mail, not Facebook or Fox News or Reuters or the New York Times, not even TikTok, Truth Social, and Twitter. Oh, they are living in New York. I get it. Sure. Terminally online. Yeah, they got their one griper poster. Terminally online juror. He's saved. Hung jury guaranteed. He's saved. He finally did it. Now, I have seen something. There have been people who've said that this actually isn't a conservative, and this is actually a like a hardliner, like resist lib, proud Democrat sticker on their Toyota Prius, giga lib, not even like a normal liberal, giga liberal. Okay, the reason for why they have a Truth Social and Twitter account, and that's where they get their news, is because they watch like they like follow Midas Touch and Mueller She Wrote, which is another like resist lib Twitter account that completely follows every single thing Donald Trump does to like the second he blinks, right? That type of person. And then they have a Truth Social account specifically to see whenever Donald Trump posts directly to the account to keep track of him and everything, because they just keep track of Donald Trump completely. That's what I've heard. That's what I've seen people say. I don't know how much truth that has to it, but like a terminally online juror who only gets their news from a couple Twitter accounts and from a couple of Twitter accounts and Truth Social is just incredible, isn't it? I get my news directly from Shark. Thank you, because I'm the only person who does news ever. I'm glad. Dude, did you see what's going on in Dubai? Dubai has experienced like a biblical level flood. God has punished Dubai. The Lord called upon a storm to flood Dubai for their sins. It's kind of wild. Okay, so I'm not sure if any of you guys saw this, but it's a little insane. Basically, what happened is that Dubai, you know, the big rich degenerate city in the United Arab Emirates, basically decided that it really wanted to do cloud seeding. Okay, and if you haven't heard of cloud seeding, basically it's when you go up into the air and you put particles in the air for clouds, for like water molecules to stick to, that makes it more likely for clouds to form raindrops and, you know, turn into rain. It's supposed to increase rain. Okay, it was used throughout history, sometimes for war. Actually, I'm pretty sure that's true. It's been used for war sometimes. It was used in war in Asia to lengthen the monsoon season. If I'm correct there, if I remember correctly. Wild stuff. Okay, but Dubai wanted to use it to be able to increase their like harvest and then kind of circumvent the effects of climate change by building a Wakanda style dome around them and being able to live a good life even if the world turns upside down through climate change or whatever. They don't care about fixing. Anyways, one thing that they completely forgot is that the idea that their entire country is built around it not raining, because they live in the damn desert, and it flooded bad and it rained horribly. Allah has punished Dubai. It's wait, let me see. Maybe I can pull this up. Let me see. It was wild, dude. And it made it even funnier because there was actually a crypto convention in Dubai when that happened. There was a crypto convention at that time, and shitcoin influencers all from across the country, after scamming old people out of their social security checks with shitcoins, flew to Dubai to show off each other's cool funny monkeys, and then they ended up in hotels as it was raining. And this is one of the clips from one of the CryptoCon people. The comedy, dude, it's actually the comedy of the freaking ceiling opening up while this guy reaches up for the top. A whiskey sour for you, sir. Whiskey. Welcome to the United Arab Emirates, sir. Habibi, welcome to Dubai. Oh, ceiling collapses. Welcome to Dubai, Habibi. Oh, it's so good. I hate those I hate those work days when I'm just trying to work the bar and collect my tips and the goddamn ceiling collapses on my damn head while I'm making somebody's Cosmopolitan. You don't think that's how that works? Habibi, do not come to Dubai. That's how it works. That's how cloud seeding works, right? We're watching a video on cloud seeding now. Habibi, welcome to Dubai.
This is a cloud to drop more rain and snow by adding tiny ice nuclei to the cloud.
Essentially, you
Anybody up getting filled with that ice nuclei?
either use a plane or you use ground-based cannon. You shoot the particles into the clouds, or you fly above the clouds, and you drop particles into the clouds.
To learn more about what exactly cloud seeding is, we spoke with atmospheric science professor Zubin Zhang with the University of Arizona.
Zubin Zhang is an incredible name. That's wild. This guy lucked out on the name roulette. Yo, my name is Zubin Zhang. That's holy shit. That's an incredible name, isn't it? All right, Zub, hit us. It's the big Zub, Zubin Zhang. God dang, it's Zubin Zhang. Wow. Boss name. Yeah, that's good. That's the type of name you see pop. That's the type of name you see pop up over a giant health bar when you walk into a room after a cutscene. You walk into this guy's office and you go, "Why do I hear boss music? Oh my gosh, it's Zubin Zhang."
He tells us the practice actually began back in the 1940s.
Initially as military research.
Professor Zhang says it can be useful to desert climate areas that need more rain, but not act as a solution. When it comes to cloud seeding, Professor Zhang says while it can add a little bit more rain to a rainfall, it shouldn't add enough to cause concern. Say we had a recent storm, for example, that dropped about an inch of rainfall. According to Professor Zhang, if it
Dude, you ever think about how being a local news broadcaster who does these types of skits is kind of like being the first they were like the first YouTubers, right? Like the guys who go out into the storm and be like, "Yup, it's really fucking windy out here." And the guys who do skits like this, like these were the first YouTubers. Did we need that camera angle? Yes, of course. It went crazy, and you know it went crazy too. Stop being a hater. Anybody up getting a cloud seeded?
was cloud seeded, it would only add about an extra 10 to 15% more rainfall. And this is only if everything goes smoothly.
Only under certain conditions. Most of the time, it is very difficult.
Some companies in Arizona are currently researching the benefits cloud seeding can have in the state. And the Central Arizona Project says that they're working on studies and funding for cloud seeding in the upper Colorado River Basin, primarily in Wyoming and Utah. So some states like Utah offer funding for cloud.
Crazy. Wait, there's another video out here. Habibi. Welcome to Dubai. Don't forget the 3D graphics. Don't you forget them standing in the middle of 3D graphics that hop out of the screen and like kind of surround them while they're like you know what I'm talking about, like where they're standing in front of the big screen and then it like pops out of the screen and it's right next to them. Those 3D graphics go so crazy. I love those 3D graphics. They're so good. They're perfect. And while they're standing there and then they pop out, I only really see them on news broadcasts, but man, wow. Golly gee. Zubin hangs out in the desert. Zubin Zhang that's such an incredible. I'm still flabbergasted by that name. Is that how you spell it? Let's see if we can find it. Zubin Zhang. This is him, at the University of Arizona. Zubin. This is just remarkable. Zubin Zhang. God dang. That's my man. That's my man's right there. But yeah, Dubai got really bad, man. I guess before we watch that, let me see if I can find any more clips for you about what the heck was going on. People were cracking jokes about these guys. It was ridiculous. People thought this was hard funny, man. Making fun in Dubai as soon as the crypto nerds arrived. Dude, the lizard people must be like, this is hilarious. Dude. Hop in the spaceship and make it rain really bad as soon as the crypto bros get there. They're all laughing and they all laughing with their goddamn goblets. Well, let me see. Oh, yeah, there was some bad stuff. Yeah, I saw a couple of these. I think there's another crypto guy who went.
Guys, I just wanted to update you on my current situation. There's a Rolls Royce there. Yeah, I'm literally knee deep in water, yeah?
He's ankle deep in that Dubai doo-doo water. Just so you guys know, if this hasn't crossed your mind before, never stand in flood water. Never touch the Dubai doo-doo water. Never, if you can help it, never touch flood water. I promise you will lose your life. If we have any gamers in chat, imagine when your town floods and there's water everywhere. Just think of it as a Miyazaki poison swamp. Okay? You will get scarlet rot if you touch the doo-doo water. 100 plus rads, yeah. You'll get ick. Don't they have like zero sewage systems? I actually don't know. Is that true? All I know is that every time I see floodwater, it always looks like the nastiest water I've seen in my entire life, and it seems like that's probably true. Plus, you get next to the Dubai doo-doo water and you just hear the Geiger counter sound go off. Wait a second. Wait, can I pull this? Yeah, you step in the floodwater and start hearing. Oof. Help me. Start feeling some. Help me. guys, hey guys, on my way to the crypto convention. I'm really excited to.
Current situation. There's a Rolls Royce there. Yeah, I'm literally knee deep in water here. Trying to get back. It's quite fun. It's a good evening. Good evening.
It's good evening. Quite fun. A little Dubai splishy splash. You know what it means. You know what I'm talking about. Who was talking about? But I think this was after the rain hit, because while the rain was coming down.
2:46 PM यानी कि दोपहर के 2:40 है इस वक्त और आप देख सकते हैं.
It looks bad out there, man. Look at that.
2:46 PM.
Real low clouds.
दोपहर के 2:40
It was nasty.
40 है इस वक्त. It's a big storm heading to Dubai right now. Remember, this is 2:45, literally 3:45 बज रहे हैं दोपहर के.
2:45 p.m. and it looked like the 2:45. It looked like a biblical event. It was so over, man. In Dubai, the roads were flooded. People were standing in the duty water. It looks like cyberpunk. That's crazy how it works out, isn't it? You were now sick with minor rad poisoning. Oof. Oof. Ooh. I'm not sure if I'm gonna make it, guys. This is some videos for from while the storm was happening. It got bad. People's chairs were flying away. The planes had to land in the water, man. It looked like he's landing in the Hudson Bay. I'd take out my kayak. I wouldn't risk being anywhere near that water. I think smelling it would make you sick too. This is supposed to be an airport, man. People's couches are flying off, man. Buildings were falling apart. They are really just not built for rain, man. May Dubai sink, inshallah. I'm telling you, Allah has cursed Dubai. They must change their ways. The Lord has cursed them. It's over. It's actually never been more over. Those poor buildings. No. Somebody think about the multi-billionaires, man. I just hope all those poor people who are mistreated in Dubai are okay, because I know they were like just to set out to die. I can imagine. Also, speaking of rain, have you guys heard of this? There was a report about what happens when your Tesla gets wet. Okay, not only when your Tesla gets wet, but no, sorry, yeah, like when your Tesla gets wet. Wait, take a look at this, okay? Look at this crazy video from the Cybertruck owner. This is wild. Things are getting so bad for these people who've been duped and fooled by Elon Musk, making them think that his cars are worth buying.
The Cybertruck does not work anymore.
It's broken.
I'm about 2.5 months in and 3,400 miles, and it's not working right now. Let me show you.
Well, let me see. 3,400, 34,000. Oh my gosh, it's 3,400.
And it's not working right now. Let me show you. So when I go in,
he drives this thing hard, but
see one problem.
The screen doesn't turn on?
The screen is not coming on.
Ooh.
The manual recommends to reset the screen, you have to hold these two buttons in for 30 seconds, and then the screen will reset and display a Tesla logo. But listen to the noise this thing makes when I hold on it. All right, I'll be quiet now. That was a weird popping sound. The Cybertruck.
Bro, his truck is popping. What? He tries to reset what's popping? Did like a circuit break or something? Like the actual electronics in the car have melted? Tesla truck. 10 out of 10. Love the sound loves the popping noise it makes after I turn it on. So apparently he emailed, okay? Tesla truck owners, 1, do not wash your car. Do not wash your car in sunlight, and do not tell Tesla, I guess like quality assurance or like customer service, that you drove it through a car wash like this guy. Even if you turned on car wash mode, they will void your warranty. Why do you have to treat your Tesla car like it's a vampire, man? Why? Does the car explode if you drive it into your garage without giving it verbal consent too? Can you not like order like food with garlic in it and put it in the car? Will it just blow up? What are you talking about? What does this mean? You can't take your car through the car wash. It's a car. What do you mean it can't go through a car wash? That's what car washes are for. Cars. The Cybertruck would not survive Dubai. Wait a second, didn't this guy sell the Cybertruck as like a car that you could drive through? Yeah, didn't he sell this as a car that you could drive through? Like it could double as a boat. Didn't Elon say that? Wait a second. Wait 1 second. Nothing I do is performative.
Nothing I do is performative.
So I wouldn't go to a Tesla owner like this guy and tell him that he can wash his car. Hey, Stinky. Hey, baby. You have a good day today?
Yeah.
You did originally.
I was staring at you.
For how long? What do you mean?
For a hot minute.
You creep?
Yeah, I was staring at you from the door.
From the door?
Yeah.
I noticed you after you creeped into the room because I'm always
shadow?
No, I'm always looking at my OBS so I can see what like is going out to them. I always take a look over there. And I saw you behind me just sneaking up on me like my sleep paralysis demon.
So you didn't see me in there when I was by the door.
I didn't see you when you were just standing in the door. No, I didn't know you were there. I knew you were home because I heard the I heard the garage, but I didn't know where you were after you came back. So I just knew that there was like there was a disturbance in the force.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. There was a new entity inside the house lurking somewhere, but I didn't know exactly where. But I guess it was behind me. She's right behind me, isn't she?
So basically,
if you want to snipe me,
yep, I was just stand by the door, and then I could get you because you didn't.
Get me? I guess you can shoot me in the back of the head like I'm fucking JFK, sitting on the goddamn grassy knoll while I'm streaming. But I mean, I would finally end up on live stream fail, so it might like boost my career a little bit, like dead artist type thing. Like my last stream, you could charge a lot of money for people to watch the last stream. You could make it private and make it like subscriber only. You gonna go upstairs now? Mm-hmm. You had a good day today? It was boring. What happened? Nothing?
Nothing. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
That's better than too much, right? What were you watching? Just like Demon Slayer on your phone or something?
Mob Psycho.
You were watching Mob Psycho on your phone.
Yeah, I was rewatching it.
Yeah. Mob. 41, 42, 43. 46, 47, 40. I got that song in my workout playlist. It's right next to Kickback. Right next to Kickback. You're gonna know it's gonna be real cool when I take your ass to the gym, and I make you run like 2 miles. What's wrong with your thumb? What do you do to your little thumb? Why'd you break it?
You didn't see my text?
No, I'm working, babe. No.
You didn't see my text when you responded back to me?
I guess I saw the.
Because no. Look in your phone. Look in your phone right now.
Okay. What about it?
Go to the messages.
Okay. I want to go home.
What does that say?
I accidentally cut my thumb. Oh no, I remember. I just texted, "Are you okay?" Just kind of automatically because you said, "Did you hurt your thumb?" No, I remember now. I mean, you didn't make a big fuss about it. I said, "Are you okay?" You were like, "Yeah," and then you just never spoke about it again. Yeah, okay. So, well, it seems like it's more of your fault than my fault. It is your fault.
This Band-Aid sucks.
The Band-Aid is ass. You think that Band-Aid isn't sticking to you because it's made for white people? That's a white people Band-Aid? So, I mean, it makes sense because it's not sticking to you. It's allergic to It's allergic to melanin.
I think it's just super old.
It's not for people from the islands.
I think it's just...
It's a super old white people Band-Aid?
Stop it.
It's made for old white
Stop
people? You can just put on one of the black people Band-Aids that we have. She left. Anyways, what were we talking about, chat? Shark is in the doghouse. I'm not in the doghouse. I'm just a guy. Rejection. But shark black people are white on their palms and fingers. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. So when a black person makes something with their own two hands, can we say a white person did it because they did it with their little white paws?
You see, now this is the kind of Elon I like. You know, I can get tired of talking about how Tesla bot is going to change the world and robotaxis are coming next year. That gets a little bit old, but talking about how future...
This was made a year ago. We don't have that shit. We never will either.
Products are going...
I kind of think we never will. I'm going to be honest with you. I think the idea of like autonomous vehicles on roads made for people, like robots on roads made for people isn't going to work. Because roads were made for people and not robots. Put simply, but you know, let's keep going.
Going to have more features than we originally expected, and how they're going to continue raising the bar with what these products are going to be capable of, especially when it's not AI related, but it's just machinery related. Yeah, that's my kind of fun. So basically, for the longest time, Elon has said nothing about the Cybertruck, and frankly, I was getting kind of bored about not getting Cybertruck updates lately, but today he just randomly felt like dropping, oh yeah,
Cybertruck will be waterproof enough to serve briefly as a boat, so it can cross rivers, lakes, even seas that aren't too choppy. Needs to be able to get from Starbase to South Padre Island, which requires crossing the channel. Works on land too. Elon's not kidding. The Cybertruck has a boat mode. Apparently this piece of trash needs a car wash mode, and that doesn't even work. Because not only will apparently driving through a river that Elon said that your car will be able to do will void your warranty, but even driving it through a car wash will void your warranty, dude. Car wash. If taking Cybertruck to an automatic car wash is necessary, car wash mode closes all windows, locks the charging port, and disables windshield wipers in Sentry mode, walk away door locking to enable touch control, blah, blah, blah. If using automatic car wash, enable free roll, keeps your vehicle in neutral and activates the free roll for the duration of the wash, while preventing the Cybertruck from applying the parking brake. If you leave the driver's seat to enable car wash modes disables if the vehicle's speed exceeds 9 miles per hour, or by touching the exit on the touchscreen. Caution: failure to put the Cybertruck in car wash mode may result in damage, for example, to the charging port or the windshield wipers. Damage caused by car washes is not covered by your warranty. Caution, do not wash in direct sunlight. What does that mean? What car can't be washed in direct sunlight? What happens to the car if you wash it in direct sunlight? What are you talking about? He said the car was going to be waterproof enough to be able to drive it as a boat. You can't even take it to the local car wash without voiding your warranty. You can't even hit your car with like a power washer without voiding your warranty. Like a spray bar or something. Caution, do not drive your Cybertruck. It may void your warranty. Dude, I have a 2015 Honda Civic. Okay? And that thing, I can take it through a car wash without car wash mode. Okay, and you know what happens to the car? It gets clean. You know what happens to the Tesla? It breaks. Dude, I'm telling you, man. We're just not built. I was talking about this a little earlier. I don't think this country is built yet for EVs. Even if we like push EVs really hard, I don't think it's gonna really happen like that. One of the reasons is because, for one, there's a lot of places where it's really hard to get EV and charging points already. There are some places in this country that don't even have like, there are places in this country that don't even have Wi-Fi. Okay. There's some places in this country that are still running on like Wi-Fi and internet connection, a step above dial-up. And we think that we're going to get a charging port there and like a supercharger. And the fact that a lot of these things that are popping up are still so proprietary, only a couple cars can really use them, i.e. Tesla. And like these cars they just can't travel like they just can't travel like gas powered cars are. They just can't. Instead of, listen, this is something that a lot of people got to understand that a lot of people don't. And it's this, all right? It's this. Electric cars are for saving an industry, not the planet. Electric cars are for saving like motor companies and car companies. They're not for saving the planet. It's just a completely different thing. From getting people to point A to point B, it's going like we're going to need a lot more things like public transportation, making some of that free, using that money to make those things free or accessible, or increasing their routes so people can get from point A to point B without even having to worry about using cars and stuff. And cracking down on companies is going to do a lot more than this. But like these EVs, I don't know. I thought about getting an electric vehicle. I'm going to be completely honest with you. But the more I thought about it, the more it seemed like not the best option. Like at my house, we don't have a charging port because we don't have a charging port. I can't afford a new electric vehicle. Maybe some of you guys can, that are like, maybe some people out there, maybe some of you all can, who are really settled in a career or something. Maybe you got like 2 kids and you like to watch me like on the weekends or something. Maybe you could probably do it. I can't do that. I can't afford a new electric vehicle. And guess what? If you buy a used electric vehicle, that's a freaking crapshoot, because you might be buying a car with a damaged battery, and good luck getting that fixed. It's probably twice as expensive as the car that you just purchased. It's ridiculous. Tesla's the only kid in town. I know that, but Teslas are the most popular kid in town. And on top of that, like Tesla's range is usually better than a lot of other EVs. The closest right now is probably like a Prius, but the new Prius, but even older Prius, I personally wouldn't purchase an older Prius. I'm going to be honest with you. One of the big reasons is because like it has a problem with its engine. I forget exactly what it's called. Well, once it gets really old, and not only like replacing the batteries are super expensive, but replacing like parts of the engine, like that hybrid engine, can be super expensive as well. That are really hard to work on. They can be really reliable because they're Toyotas, but sometimes they might not be. And if they do, like, dude, it's over. It is so over. Like a hybrid, those are cool cars, but if those break down, like you're done, you're finished, kaput. You probably won't be able to afford to fix it at all. And yeah, like a lot of people are saying, if you have an engine problem, sure, you might not be able to fix that. Sure, I get that, but they're easier to fix than hybrids and electric cars. Hybrids, I feel like, are a much better step for us to take at the moment in increasing public transportation than try to like go straight to EVs that we just aren't ready, dude. Especially as Tesla's the one who's pushing the most of the EVs, and their cars are actually trash. What are we gonna do, man? Elon is stupid and Tesla's cars are trash. How in the world are we gonna get like big EVs happening if that's what we're working with right now. And we're too racist to have like a Chinese electric car company take over. People are gonna be like, Xi Jinping's watching you jerk off in your electric car. You have to sell your fucking car. But that's not gonna work out. If you say something bad about Xi Jinping, he'll take control of your car and drive you into an orphanage, and then the car will explode. We don't want them dang dirty Chinese cars clogging up our roads, our freedom-loving American roads. I tell you what. Or just stop you on the highway. Yeah, when that Tesla stopped them on the highway, and Tesla lies about everything. I actually don't know the features of a Tesla. It may just, is it just me? Am I wrong here? I actually don't know the features of a Tesla. Elon lies so much about what's coming to a Tesla that I actually don't know what features Tesla has. Has Tesla been sued yet for the amount of lies that they told? Because I swear Elon sells Teslas based on things that he said are going to come in the future. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It finally hit me. Elon's running Tesla like a live service game. Buying a Tesla is like buying into a live service game. It's like buying into a fucking live service game. It's a cars as a service. Oh my gosh. It's cars as a service, because they'll sell you the car and then you can buy upgrades that are already in the car or things that they said are going to be in the car. Okay. So a lot of the people who have bought Teslas recently buy the package that they say in the future will come with an update that will make it autonomously driving. He said that the cars will be autonomously. Didn't he say that the cars are autonomously driving right now? But that's not true. If you hop into your Tesla right now, for somebody who has like the highest oh yes, there's DLC. I forgot he sells cars with DLC. It's a live service. Lock in now, and then this car is going to go crazy in the future. And then we'll drop a DLC package for you in the future for you to buy. It's only going to be another $1,200, and then we'll unlock autonomous driving in your car, and then you'll be able to drive your car like around, and you can beat your meat and eat a sandwich at the same time while the car drives you to work. But that's not real. It's not real. He keeps saying it, but it's not true. It's never happened. Your car can't do that. Your car will kill somebody if you just allow it to sit there. Your car will kill somebody if you just allow it to sit there in autonomous driving mode. And on top of that, they added one of the most devious features I've ever seen in your entire life. Some of you may not have seen this before, but there's a video of a Tesla that randomly stops in the middle of a highway, causing like an 8-car pileup behind it. All right. Obviously, the person who caused the pileup, whose car just stopped them in the middle of the road, was held liable. Okay, but he was like, this wasn't my fault. The Tesla self-driving mode that I was using randomly hit the brakes and stopped me in the middle of the highway. I don't know what to do. But what Elon and the Tesla engineers did is they thought of this. When your Tesla expects that you're going to be in a crash, when it runs the calculations that you're going to be in a crash, you know what happens? It puts it into manual mode with no self-driving or no like AI safety systems on at all right before the crash happens. So when the crash does happen, they can say it was in manual mode. There was nothing we could do. You should have just driven better. Even if it puts you in that situation, your Tesla will drive you off a cliff, but right before the front wheels leave the road, the automatic mode will turn off, and then they'll just say it was your fault to get out of the liability of having to pay somebody off. So you know that, like, what was it like the iRobot movie where it was like, do you program a robot to save the older person or the younger person? Does it swerve into a tree to stop from hitting a little kid in the road, or does it barrel over the little kid? Which one does it choose? Tesla said neither. Just turn off the fucking car. Turn off the car, and then it's your fault. Dude, big brain. Just don't make the decision. Just turn off the AI, and then just they crash. We didn't do anything. If anything's a problem, just turn the AI off, and then we'll never be held accountable for it, dude. Dude, high fives everywhere. They would have gotten a raise if they weren't working for Elon Musk. Oh my gosh, DLC card that DLC card that guarantees you that guarantees you you go to jail for like homicide, negligent homicide on the road. Oh my gosh, DLC live service car. Holy crap. Tesla is the world's first live game cars as a service game. He really does think everything's a game. Holy crap! Wait a second. Wait. Chat. Elon Musk and Todd Howard at the Fallout premiere. Elon saw Fallout 76 and he went, I gotta make a car just like that. Oh, he was like, this Todd Howard guy's spitting. Do you think he learned how to be a CEO from Todd Howard? Just fucking lie constantly? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's so true. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Wait a second. Dude, Tesla is the Bethesda of car companies. You've heard of this is the Dark Souls of blank. Get ready for this is the Bethesda of blank. Elon on stilts. In this picture, Elon does look like when SpongeBob was going to go to prom with Pearl, so he put himself on stilts to give him long legs so he can be taller than her. He does. It's true, he does. Tesla is the Bethesda of car games. But Tesla is the Bethesda of car companies. It's just, I'm not sure if anybody's ever said this before, but it's true. It's true. It's so true. And it's actually, I don't know if it's ever been more true. Based and red pilled. It's kind of all coming together. I can't lie. If you think about it, it's starting to make a little bit of sense. The girl in the background. Can you see it? I see it. I know I see it. That's wild. But yeah, you can't wash it. Can't do anything. I took it to the car wash, then nothing. Oh wait, there's a follow-up video. Well,
so
the rest of the video.
Different? Today I went to the beach. I took the dogs. There'll be a video on that when I get to it. I went home, took it through the car wash, make sure all the sand's off, vacuum the inside. But I noticed there was some sand in the truck bed. So I put the tonneau cover up and I just hosed off the sand in there, and there seemed to be little slots. That's the only thing I've done that's different. Then I pulled it in the garage and nothing. We are a couple minutes in. Should have had a little T up here by now and a new display. Nothing.
And nothing. I took my car to the car wash and then nothing. I think that really sums up. I think that really sums up what Tesla cars are like. And you know the craziest thing about it is that back when I was younger, I was like, man, Tesla's so cool. Electric cars are so cool. Imagine not having to pay for gas. Teslas look so cool. I remember we started having Teslas pop up in our neighborhood, because we live in the type of neighborhood where, like, the further you drive, the richer the houses are. I'm not sure if you guys have seen neighborhoods like that, where, like, it's, you know, like the further you go in, or like maybe sometimes at the front there's the rich people, and then you go in and it gets poor, or like at the front is like poor people, and the further you go in it gets richer, whatever, right? It's like that. So as we drove through our neighborhood to you know, go out into the city and everything, we would pass by, you know, rich houses, the McMansions and everything, and so we would see Teslas, right? As we were driving, we would 100% see Teslas, and it was a I'd be like, wow, yo, Tesla, so cool, man. This city's really on the come up. I bet they must be loving not having to pay for gas or anything. But honestly, I started to see less Teslas these days, and I think I get it. I get it. I see it now. I see why. We live and learn, yeah. And then I grew up. EV sucks so bad. I would like a hybrid, like maybe a plug-in hybrid car, like the type of car that I could plug in, charge, okay, and that has some like regenerative charging. And when I'm doing a city run, like when I'm just going to like Walmart or something, when I just like go to the store, when I like drive across the town or something, I'd love to just have that in battery mode, so I don't have to expend any gas. Just, you know, stop and go traffic, maybe hop on the highway for like 10 minutes or something to get to the loop, right, for town, and then hop on the other side of town, come back, not have to use a drop of gas. That'd be cool. And then when I do longer trips, you know, like I could sit with the gas, right? That'd be cool. Full EV, especially a Tesla one, doo-doo garbo. Doo-doo garbo. Wait, chat, it seems like his Tesla is better. Did he put the Chevy logo on his Cybertruck? That is so funny. That's actually hilarious.
Quick up,
because the Chevy would break down too.
update on the Cybertruck, or as many as you call it, the Tesla paperweight. So first,
that is true. His car turned into a brick. His car did turn into a brick. The $100,000 Tesla paperweight.
First of all, thanks for all the comments. They're hilarious. Even the hateful ones, they're fine. They're funny too. So last night, after I posted the video, I went into the app and did a ticket. That's how you get service in a Tesla. You go through the app, do your little open a ticket, and describe the problem.
Oh my gosh, it is a live service game. That's crazy. Wait. If that's the case, is there like a ban feature or something? Like when you're driving a Tesla and another person in a Tesla is driving really erratically, like they're driving on your ass and they're speeding and stuff, can you like write down, is it like where you're next to them and you can like find them and you can like click on them and then you can write like hacking, poor driving, ugly, stinks, cut me off in the road, and you can send a ticket to Elon and he'll shut down their car? They'll be banned from driving their Tesla for like a week. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's really funny. They hop from one account to another account to ban evade. Mods. Hola, Sharkin. Hola, Sharkin chat. Aloha. Sorry, not hola. Aloha. Sorry, I'm racist. Aloha, Shark and chat. Why are the lights on the wank tank flickering? You call it a wank tank? Now I've never heard somebody call the Cybertruck a wank tank. I'm gonna start using that now. Thank you. That's really good. That's a great one. That's a fantastic one. Thank you for that. Wank tank. Wow. Also, aloha. We went to Hawaii not too long ago. Like last year. Around the end of summer last year. Beautiful place. We went to the island of Oahu. I got to climb Diamond Head. I wanted to go there because they said all the proceeds that get collected when you go on the Diamond Head Trail goes back to the community. So I was like, as long as I'm here fucking up their island, I might as well give them back something, right? So so I was like, yeah, let's do something for them, you know? And it was very beautiful. Island of Oahu. Oahu? Isn't that a Mario? Isn't that what Mario says? All right, now you're banned. But yesterday seems fitting. It's so good. Wank Tank is really good. Island of Oahu. No, Oahu's it's a great place. I would say if you're gonna go to, I mean, this is the only time that I've ever like gone to Hawaii, like taken a trip to Hawaii. I would always like to go back. I would definitely want to go back, but yeah, I'd love to take the girlfriend to Hawaii. I think she'd really like it. But yeah, if you've ever wanted to go to Hawaii, I would say the island of Oahu it's peak. I would say it's peak. Many people would say it's peak. I would say it's peak. Oahu is very peak. Yeah. Great stuff. Fantastic stuff. Very nice place. In the middle of, I like to, I don't know, I was on a different schedule there when I was there with my family. I like to be up at night more than they did. So I'd leave my hotel room and then I just walk the streets of Hawaii. And I would get on one of the local like rental bike things and I would like go biking around. And then there would be kids out there like in the middle of the night just biking around, and some passed me by and they somewhere like aloha, are you visiting? And I'd be like, yeah, I was just visiting. I just wanted to take a ride around at night. It's so beautiful. And they're like, oh, this place is amazing. You want to race? Because he was on a bike too. And I'm like, no, I can't race right now. I think I got somewhere to go, but I think you beat my ass. And he'd be like, maybe with that attitude. Anyways, aloha. Have a good night, man. And then he just biked off. And I was like, this place is crazy. And I went down to the beach. And I just like I dug a big hole kind of near the waves, and then I sat in the hole, and the waves came up to like crash inside of the hole and kind of fill the hole with water. But the water didn't get stagnant because the waves would always fill it with more water. And I sat there for a while in a me-shaped hole, getting splashed with warm ocean water for a while. It was a great time. It was a nice time. It was a nice time. Super expensive though. Such a nice time. I'd love to go back. Anyways, what the hell were we talking about? Oh yeah, the wank tank.
This morning, I went to the truck to grab some stuff from the truck, like my key card and keys for work, and it was working. So I said, I took the truck to work. If it's gonna break, let's break it. I got a ticket open. Good news for Tesla service, they called me at 8:30 to check on me, so that's great service on their part. And what they said was, it is a known issue in the Cybertruck that when you do a screen reset, instead of resetting in the standard 2 minutes, it takes 5 hours.
Nice.
So he's gonna go ahead and log it as another complaint. He's seen it before, and hopefully it gets addressed in the software issue.
5 hours. It resets in. Can you imagine if you have a house emergency, you need to go somewhere? Sorry, babe. The car's resetting. What? It's like your phone. What in the world do you think? Wait, have you guys ever set up, like, put off a have you guys ever put off a phone update for so long that the phone just does a forced automatic like update and reset over time? This had to have been like that. Can you imagine if you're like you're driving, you're doing a road trip, after you push back the update and the car just stops in the middle of the road, and then you just see like the update bar go up. You're like, ow! Ow! You turn around, there's a semi coming. Elon! At that point, dude, what do you do? Like, your adrenaline must be so high. I mean, I personally think, I don't think the Cybertruck is made that well. Okay, it's probably cheap as hell. So you could probably, like, your adrenaline might be able to be high enough to, like, throw your feet through the bottom of the car, and you can yabba dabba do it to the side of the road, possibly before you get T-boned, or before you get rear-ended at going 80 miles per hour. That'd be nice. Elon, why? Yeah, semi slams you. Flintstones taught me well. Yeah, I'm just traveling down the road in my Cybertruck with my absolutely massive rack of meat at the top. And then boom, car stops in the middle of the road. Had to yabba dabba do it to the shoulder before I got hit by an Amazon truck full of Funko Pops. Sorry, babe, the car's updating. While you're at work or something. It's so wild. You're trying to evacuate a tornado when this happens. Elon, when it's tornado season, I'm surprised Elon hasn't tweeted out. Actually, if you guys didn't know this, you actually don't need to go into your basement when a tornado hits your town. You could just hop into your Cybertruck, because not only is it bulletproof, it's also tornado proof. We released the tornado proof Cybertruck update. You don't even need a basement anymore, guys. Holy. Yeah, you hop into your car, you don't know how to drive it anymore because you didn't read the patch notes. Oh. What do you mean you didn't read the patch notes? Trust me, dog. Trust me. Dude, what is this? So remember how I talked about how Tesla has a critical error right now? Basically what happens is that sometimes the gas pedal gets stuck in the car, it like with it down. So your car can just speed up and just like crash you into somebody on accident, because it'll just like read it as you, because the gas pedal is stuck down, right, at like full throttle. And so Tesla had to take back some of the cars, well actually all of the cars, right? They had to recall on literally every single one of the cars because it'll easily kill somebody, right? And then they said that they fixed it, and the way that they fixed it, it seems, is that they put this little screw at the bottom. Cybertruck deliveries have resumed. Tesla will temporarily be installing a rivet at the bottom of all existing pedal covers till the new part is produced and shipped. So this is what your $100,000 Tesla wank tank will come with, a little screw at the bottom to stop you from will stop the car from killing you by driving you off the side of a cliff at full speed. The gas pedal of the car is driving itself. Am I right? That's true. That's a good point. That's true. Dude, my dogs are getting old. You guys have dogs? You ever see your dogs get old? My dog, I noticed for the last couple months, my dogs are getting old. Ruby is old. Shady is also old. They're getting old. They're getting up there in age. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait a second. I forgot about this part of the story because this part of the story is so funny. They actually bullied this guy. Okay. So Tesla owners and like Elon gaggers were actually bullying this guy and attacking him for coming out about how his car, how he was actually trying to take down their favorite neighborhood billionaire, Elon, by trying to get Twitter and TikTok clout by pretending that his car was actually broken when it wasn't. So in the comment section, he was getting attacked for this, dude. Happens when you wash it in sunlight and turns into a gremlin. That's true. That's true. Yeah, your bulletproof car. You guys gave up on the rusting stories. So basically there were claims. So if you don't know what this is about, there are claims that people's Tesla trucks were coming rusted. And people were taking pictures. Sorry, and people were showing that type of stuff, like, yo, my car is rusted, all this type of stuff. And like Tesla guys came out to say that they were lying about that type of stuff. No warranty is going to cover damage from a car wash. None of them will. I can't believe you would say something like that. It didn't actually void your warranty. Huh. Well, whatever. Sorry to hear that. I'm going to be washing my car anyways. I'm going to be washing my car. I don't even care about what you have to say. Sure, Jan. Spread that FUD, man. Where's the proof that it voided your warranty? My Cybertruck doesn't work anymore. Proceeds to open the door. The screen's just off. So yeah, like, can you proof? Trust me, bro. Can you imagine, like, you have a problem with your $100,000 car, very clearly showing that you have a problem, and then just Elon bros will come up and say that you're a lying, like, leftist fraud or whatever. You're just a loser. You're lying for Twitter clout about your $100,000 car. That's why you're saying this. And the Tesla cars are perfect. Teslas are perfect, and Elon is the best CEO to ever exist. The Elon gagger thing's going crazy, man. They're slobbering on him. They're slobbering on him. Bro bought a $100,000 car to lie to people on the internet. Yeah, dude, I bet. I don't know. If he was a YouTuber, then maybe I'd believe it. If he's just some guy with like 2 kids, I don't really think so. It's desperation to totally own the Elon haters, man. Oh, and it's getting dark out. You know what that means, chat? You know what that means, chat? It's time to change the light colors. What colors do you think we should make the lights, chat? Because I'm done sitting in a room that's so dang bright. I don't want this to be bright anymore. It's not daytime. It is pitch black outside right now. So what color do you think we should work with, chat? Blue, Daba D, royal blue, or something like this. Time to get a little ambient. Beautiful. Okay. Actually pretty nice. Okay. Okay. The one click too was perfect. Go for my default purple, but okay. All right, well, there we go. We got it. Whew. I've been talking a lot today. I realized last stream that that I think I was talking a little slow. I was talking a little too slow, and I didn't like how slow I was talking. So I was like, this stream and the streams in the future, I need to talk a little bit. I need to talk a little bit more. I felt like I was losing my grip or something. While listening back to it, I felt like I didn't have my heart into that stream. Even though I was having a lot of fun while the stream was happening, I didn't feel like it. Periwinkle. Periwinkle. Did you see the 257 leaks? I did. I talked about them earlier. And by talk about them, I said Sukuna fans seem like they're really quiet recently. Sukuna fans been real quiet since the leaks dropped. And that's basically all I'm saying. That's basically all I'm saying. This looks real quiet. They've been real quiet. They have not been feeling these. They've not been feeling this new chapter. No, sir, not at all. Not at all. And you love to see it. They've been having way too much fun. The Sukuna fans literally made the Sukuna fans and JJK haters, they made a new word, okay? They called it Sukuna Kaisen. We are out of Sukuna Kaisen and we have entered Yuji Kaisen. We have entered Yuji Kaisen. And they are not happy anymore. And I love to see it. That's my boy right there. I actually have him right up here. You see that? See that Funko Pop? My girlfriend bought me that Funko Pop. That's my main character. That's all I'm saying is I think you should pick up JJK if you haven't, but honestly, that's my main character. That's all I'll say about it. My main character is doing generational things. They said he wasn't even the main character of his own series. They said Yuta was better than him. They said Gojo was the real main character. They said Sukuna was better than him. All right. They said he's a loser. They said he's a baby. They said he'll never do anything of substance. And now they're all quiet. And now they're all quiet. Just like that. That's my boy. I jumped out of my seat when I was looking at the leaks. That's all I'll say. I was hopping out of my seat. What is this? Shark, did you see this JJK Mike Tyson tweet? Someone said he sounds like a cursed spirit in Jujutsu Kaisen. Mike Tyson, I'm coming for you. Because he wants to fight like Jake Paul, Logan Paul, I forget. Oh no, he does. Wait, he does. Bop and Wop, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate you. Oh no, wait. Wait, for some people who don't know, well, let me see. Wait, let me see. That song is so good. That's not the sound. Yeah, that's it. Wait, that's it. Yeah, that's the sound. Wait, that's them. Wait. Wait, dude, what the heck? Yeah. Mike, why you sound like that, man? You're too old to be doing this, man. It works perfectly. Maybe they sampled Mike Tyson working out for the sound of the cursed spirits. It's possible. That's crazy. That's so funny. Who runs? I've never heard someone run like that before. One of the reply tweets? Wait, what? Wait, no, they replaced it. Wait a second. Wait, why does it fit perfectly? It fits perfectly. Wait, what's the original sound like? Wait, let me see. It's God damn it, it's spot on. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. Which one's the edit? Who knows, man? Who knows at this point? Wait a second. I haven't taken a break all stream. Let me take a quick break. I'll be right back. And then we'll talk about some more stuff. Just give me a second. I gotta take a second to be able to digest this one. Get it tasty. They're both gonna be drinking. Get that orange liquor then. I got back at the worst time. This is such a good song. Yo, LJ, nice to see you again. Haven't seen you in some time. Nice to have you back. Thanks for the tier 1 on the website too. For joining the frenzy and being incredibly pog. Oh, my bad. Bop and Wop. Thank you so much for gifting one. Actually, to that freeloader. I appreciate you. Oh, wait, okay. I can't just sit here and listen to the music, so here, how about we listen to the drop and then after that we'll get back to what we're doing, okay? How about that? Oh yeah, that's good. It's so good. It sounds like a song from Fury. All right, that's it. You're done. You're done. What's up, Frog? Nice to see you. Glad to have you back, partner. Such a... What is that noise, man? What the hell is going on? This is crazy. It's just a stop. Oh, what is happening? Me running to play Roller Monster one more time. No spoiler, but thoughts and reveal. That's my MC. Stronger than Gojo. Stronger than Gojo, stronger than Sukuna. That's my MC, Yuji. Okay? It's so good it rhymes too. I'm happy to see him pop off. I was waiting for him to truly pop off. There's two types. I'm glad to see all the haters and the losers and the frauds be pushed to the wayside. Okay? I'm happy to see. All right, I'm happy to see that all the people who were like, "Oh, main character pushed out of his own show, main character, what a loser, he doesn't do anything, he's not that cool, he's not that strong," and then he go cool, he goes strong. It's good. It's perfect stuff. It's amazing stuff. He made a song for Fury? Yeah, I know he made a song for Fury. He just makes great music for great indie games. But this song specifically sounds like it's one from Fury. Stream? Hello, Zabat. Hello, Zabit. I've been fighting demons for a little while, but I'm back at it. Oh, you mean that? Actually, you know what? I mean, it was, for one, I will say mostly expected. I'll just say that. I don't want to spoil anything. Mostly expected. But I actually have a theory video, okay? I have a theory video that I think I want to make. This last chapter has made me want to drop a theory video. And this theory is actually crazy. When I thought of this theory, I locked into the mainframe, okay? I felt like my brain was linked directly into the system. I'll say. Like the universe opened up. And I was going absolutely nutty. You know what? 50? You're the one that DMs me. You're the one that DMs me on Twitter to ask about like new chapter drops, don't you? You do that? That's you, ain't you? I don't use Twitter. Oh no, okay, well, it's not you. Someone else did. Okay, I was going to DM them because I wrote down all the main points to the theory that I thought of. I was just going to DM it, but that's not you. My bad. I think I mixed you up for another black person. I'm racist. I forgot to tell you how racist I am. Many people fail to calculate how racist I am. Because the answer is always very. Frogs are cool, is that the theory? Yeah, I got this little guy back here. I just noticed that he's just hanging from the hook. Like he comes with like a plastic hook to hang him up. But now that I'm looking at it, it looks like he's committed sewer slide.
This meme is very real.
It doesn't look it doesn't look right when he's just like hanging like that. So I think I gotta make him sit on some books again. I removed the books from up here because the filter on the tank flooded, and a lot of some of my books got damaged, and so I had to remove everything. It's fixed now and it shouldn't happen again, but yeah. That's why everything looks a little different over there. Everything's drying still. Racism rating, very true. You hit your power level well. Okay. Okay, last from this one on. Listen, I'm great at hiding my power levels, okay? It's fantastic. I was just like, Yuji, you beat the fuck out of that ugly freak. Beat the fuck out of that four-eyed ugly freak. Beat his ass. Beat his ass. Beat his ass. Krabby Imp, thank you so much for the tier 1. Being a part of the frenzy, being incredibly pog. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for that. Jump him, beat him, jump him, kill him. I was like, yes, hit him again. Yes, hit him again. It was so good. It was so good. Hit him again and again, again and again. And I honestly, in that moment, I felt like Judge Janine Pirro. You know what I'm talking about? Also, Mary 420, Mary Hitler death, everyone.
Crusade. They are coming for us. To them, we are the infidels.
Honestly, this is me when I think of Sukuna, honestly.
My resolution? Airstrikes. Bomb them. Bomb them. Keep bombing them. Bomb them again and again.
It's the only way. I've been watching your vids on YouTube for a while, but just started using Twitch again, so I want to sub here too. I really appreciate you for that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Twitch is fun. Twitch is a fun place, so I hope you're enjoying yourself. Thank you so much for the love. You didn't need to, but thank you. That means a lot. I don't know if we bomb them enough.
Bombing them, bomb them again and again.
How about now? Bomb them again and again and again. Finally, that's enough bombs. I think we got it. Gra, I think we got it. Gra, 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 gra. Chat, can I get a gra, please? Thank you. Anyways, just so you know, all of this was a little tangent because we were supposed to be talking about Biden. Joe Biden lives on TikTok talking about schools again. Saw the headline and I didn't see that in the video yet. Wait, what? Yeah, about that. You got the clip? There's a clip? I hope not. Lord, I hope not. The Biden thing? Wait, what do you mean Biden thing? Because we were just talking about all the stuff that he's been up to. We were just gonna be talking about all the stuff him and Congress have been up to recently. Was there another Joe Biden thing that happened? Did I miss it? Was there a clippable? You talked about it earlier? Wait, what are you talking about? What are you referring to? What did he do? Did I miss something? Nothing in particular? Oh, you just mean the title? No, we haven't. I mean, we chatted about some stuff, but we haven't done like the full Segi or anything yet. There's just been so much stuff going on. There've been so many things happening. Have you seen like everybody who's been up against you seen all these people who've been up against this this Hassan Piker guy? People have not been appreciating this Hassan Piker guy. No. I've heard some chats from people who don't like Hassan. Well, I saw some texts from people who don't like Hassan. They were like Hassan, after losing every single debate that he's been in, decided to debate a 16-year-old, lost, and his community, after realizing that he lost, instead of realizing that he's Satan the devil himself, and they should rise up and revolt against him, actually found the 16-year-old and sent out a squad of leftist socialist trust fund babies to kill him in Israel for daring to debate Hassan and make him look bad on his own stream. This is 100% accurate. Yeah, he lost the debate to a 16-year-old. I have no clue. I know he spoke to an Israeli 16-year-old on stream the other day, and there were people saying that that he lost, and people in his community decided to dox and try to kill the Israeli 16-year-old because they hate Jews and they hate him or something. Are we reacting to it? What do you guys think, chat? Should we watch the House on Pecker talk with that Israeli kid? It wasn't that bad. I'm pretty sure these are just people who like professionally hate that man. I don't have many thoughts about this Hassan guy though. That's just me. Is it a new interview? Yeah, like 2 days ago. All I know about Hassan is that he said slurs when you go pick up the GF. Yeah, that's true. He does do that. That part's unfortunate. But yeah, it's stuff like this. I saw this specifically. Apparently Hassan debated a 16-year-old on Palestine. He lost, and his community doxed the 16-year-old. I believe like half of this sentence is a lie, but it still got 30,000 likes because this is Twitter. Pretty sure like half of this sentence is a lie, but yeah. Lies do get pretty far on Twitter. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And also this is like, what the fuck is this guy's name? The Central Committee guy? What's his real name? I forgot. Mike from PA? That's not right. Is that it? Is it Mike from PA? Okay, yeah. Yeah, Mike from PA. Is Mike from PA a part of Hassan's Discord? Is Mike from PA in his Discord? Is he even in his Discord? He's a massive Hassan orbiter. He's a Haas orbiter. Is that true? Can he just like get a job or something? Is that true? Can't he just like, I don't know, have his own like thing going on? He's a big orbiter. Can't he just have his own thing going on? Does he have to be an orbiter? Mike from PA is Hassan's biggest gargler. Is that true? That's a little surprising to me. I was not expecting that. I thought he would hate Hassan, honestly. But is he in his Discord? Is Mike even in Hassan's Discord? Is that part true? I like this shit's going down music. Everyone is someone's orbiter. I orbit Jesus. I keep getting recommended videos by tiny small view accounts attempting to expose random lefty content creators. I don't know. I didn't even know, but maybe watched once out of, but maybe watched one out of curiosity. There's a lot of inorganic division I think we should be vigilant of. What? Is that true? It's quite peculiar. He called his stream the Hassan waiting room. I'm thinking about if I should say something or not. That's just too much. That's just too much dick riding. You'll never hear the end of it. It's just too much dick riding. I'm just gonna be honest. I am the chosen one. Somebody has to say it. That's too much dick riding, and he should be more confident in his own stream. If he said that truthfully, like as a like haha, like so like as a so true but also joke, and not just literally a joke, that's too, you just gotta stand on your own business more. What's wrong with riding dicks? There's a time and place for, I'll just say there's a time and place for everything. There's a time and place for everything. Kind of doing tricks at this point. Kind of doing tricks on it a little bit. me, I don't know, just at some point, I feel like that's just too much. Because you can be like, I appreciate this content creator, I like this streamer. You know, you could even say you look up to them. But to call your own stream the this streamer waiting room, like you just gotta, that's just too much. I think it probably does help him. Not in his soul, okay? Not in his heart. That's just my opinion. It may, like, view wise, but like not in his heart. Not in his heart. Not in his heart. The problem with that, from like a because I know I have some people here who want to be like content creators and everything. You gotta be able to stand on your own content. Okay, you gotta be able to stand on your own content, because if you do that and then your audience is far too connected with another content creator, then if something ever happens to that content creator, or between you two, then you'll just lose a lot of your audience just for literally no reason, because the people aren't there for you, they're there for somebody else you're connected to, right? You gotta stand on your own business. Did you guys see that webtoon called Boyfriends got its own poster in the NYC subway system? That's remarkable. Okay, also, wait, before we go back to what we were doing before I left. Has anybody read the series Dog Ninja, or its original name before getting censored, Dog Nigga? Has anybody ever read that or seen anything about it? Cause I got somebody who was like, yo, you should read that. It popped up on my timeline. Oh, what the fuck is that? It is a oh no, I think I ran out of space. I think I ran out of space on my pooter. Wait, one moment. Oh no, these streams are too dang long. These streams are too dang long. I found it. Holy shit. Yeah, it's a series. It's supposed to be a satire of it's a series that's supposed to be a satire of it's an American comic that's supposed to be a satire of Japanese shonen manga about a man who's a dog called Dog Nigga. That's his name. He's like, I'm a nigga, but also a dog. It tracks. I remember that shit. Dogman from One Punch Man? I have no clue. The description, yeah, I guess sexual assault warning for the description. Yeah, so it's apparently a lot of people said it's actually really good. It's just like a really brash critique of it's just a really brash critique of like a shonen manga, right? So yeah, the description for it goes, Rex is half man, half dog, and he's black too, just so you know. He was created when a drunk old man forced himself on a stray dog in the streets. Because of his father, Rex has to live a life as a freak rejected by society. So one day he's gonna find that man and R-word him. That's the premise of the show. He's like a black guy with the head of a dog, and they call him Dog Nigga, and his goal is to find his dad and assault him. Repeating again, an R word, him, yeah, like the him at the end is in all caps. Yeah, look up Watchdog Man. He's a One Piece AF. Sounds delightful. Yeah. So it's supposed to be it's supposed to satirize shonen manga. That's the point of it. I thought it was definitely interesting from what I've seen. It was definitely like an interesting thing that was going on there, I will say. No, did it really? Man, that sucks. The file gets corrupted? That's really annoying. Anyways. Apparently it has I just got here. That sounds like a messed up show. It's a satire. It's supposed to be funny, okay? It has a school shooting arc. That's what I heard, at least. Somebody said the school shooting arc is a really important arc in the series. That's a can't miss, must read, very important part of the series. Apparently, it's Dog Ninja's Shibuya, basically. Please don't. Yeah. Is there going to be an adaptation of this? I don't know, but it's quite popular. It's pretty popular. Uvalde incident arc. No. Oh, not the Columbine incident arc. Oh, no. 10:15 a.m. Uvalde, Texas. Rex walks up. No. Rex goes to pick up his niece. The Cybertruck arc. When is the immigrant arc? That'd be funny. I died in a school shooting and got transported to another world. if Isekai popped off in America, say goodbye to Truck Coon. Or maybe there would still be Truck Coon. It just, instead of it being like a delivery truck, it'd be like a F-150, right? Or maybe that doesn't really make any sense because you wouldn't be crossing the road because there's no like, the cities aren't walkable. Maybe it would be like mass shooting Coon. Hello? Ma'am? Nice to see you. Gun Chan. Wait a second, I gotta make sure. Do I even have money in there? My girlfriend's shaking me down for money right now. Yeah, but I got 30 sitting in here right now. Goodbye. See you later, beauty. Goodbye. Maybe isekai should be outlawed. So true. Pick him up by his ankles and shake him. Don't do that to me. That's some Jetsons intro shit. Actually, it's we like after stream, because this is going to be the last segment, and then I'm gonna have to cut it, to get some other work done, and because I have to edit this and like 2 more segments as well. It's actually because we haven't been able to hang out for like a week or so, like actually just spend time hanging out. So she's going to go pick up some stuff out there because we're going to make a creamy tomato cheesy sausage pasta and have this orange liquor and play some Mario Kart after we're done with this, before we go to bed. That's the plan. So she's going out to grab that. So I'm picking up some stuff, she's picking up some stuff. So it's a little bit of Jetsons, I guess, just without the robot. Happy 420. Thank you. We thought it was a good time to chill. We didn't see any signs that this would happen. Kids in the background playing Modern Warfare 2. Oh, you guys, you can't miss the plane hijacking arc. Ooh. Oh, it changed the whole series. It changed the whole series around, man. Damn it, bitch, I said let go. Okay. We might be giving the creator ideas. You see the Witcher 3 plus Cyberpunk 2077 source code leak? No? No? What the hell am I supposed to do with that shit? I don't know. Is there like booby titties in the like source code that they didn't put in the actual game? Zabbit, don't do that. Yo, Zabbit, have you ever wanted to use an illegal source code drop in your like game development class? That go kind of crazy, right? Okay, kids, today we're going to break into Sony. Today, kids, we're going to learn how to break into Sony servers and steal the source code to God of War Ragnarok. You can now put an ad blocker in Night City. The whole city would disappear, man. You can't do that. I'm trying to get these kids hired. Okay. You're telling me famous hackers don't get hired? You get famous by you get famous by, you know, having your crime show up on, you know, local news, by having your crime show up on national news, and then you do an interview with Joe Scarborough for what happened, and then after that you go, I will hang up my hat if you just give me a job. I will hang up my black hat if you give me a job. And they go, okay. Boom, easy. No, they get they roll out the contraption for you. Anyways, bing bing bong. Happy Weed Day, playa. Welcome to 420, everyone. 420, interesting day. Many people know it as Weed Day, where many people imbibe in their weed. I will be doing nothing of the sort because my girlfriend gets anxious when she smells it. But somebody else was imbibing in their weed day in the only way a geezer knows how, and that's Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, who both tweeted exactly at 420 today that no one should be jailed for using or possessing marijuana. Very incredible stuff from both of them. Joe Biden hasn't done much when it comes to rescheduling drugs, which would be great to reschedule cannabis, so it's no longer federally illegal. He hasn't really moved on that. But what he has done, if you haven't seen it, is that he did free all nonviolent federal inmates who were sitting in federal jail for the possession and or usage of the devil's lettuce. So, I mean, that's great. That's cool. Thank you, Mr. Biden. Very interesting stuff right there. Outside of that, not too much movement, but, you know, that's better than what every other president has done so far, which is take your life from you for having a singular plant. Which is that? I mean, cool, great stuff, cool. You know, Trump would never. Yeah, that's great. It's great. Get his. Ain't that right? But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Joe Biden is high, because for some of these bills that he's been supporting, I think he must be high. Because not only has today been a really big day when it comes to it being Weed Day. Oh yeah, and also Hitler birthday. Shout out to all them Adolf Hitlers out there. We don't like you around these parts, feller. But there's some other things that passed that aren't necessarily that great, like Congress passing warrantless surveillance on Americans that the CIA and other intelligence agencies can now commit against us for at least another 2 years. First put in by the Obama administration, this gets updated every 2 years. It lapsed not too long ago, and this basically allows the intelligence agencies to spy on foreign nationals, foreign nationals in the United States, warrantless, but and a lot of people would be like, we need it. The intelligence agencies are like, we're just little guys. We gotta have our unimpeded access to everybody's information just because we feel like it. Please, it's important to national security. The FBI, the CIA, all of them came out to be like, we need to pass this. It was not a close vote at all. 60 to 34 passed to get renewed. Even amendments to make it so that they wouldn't be able to access Americans' information both failed, even though slightly, but they both failed anyways. So these agencies could be spying on you right now as you beat your meat, as your butt ass naked at your computer, watching this video. So just keep that in mind, okay, playa? Okay, keep that in mind. All right. They said that they need this bill, and it's very important for them to be able to spy on foreign nationals to stop crimes from happening. And in some way, they're kind of right. There was going to be a terrorist attack that the feds thwarted because they were able to have access to that information quickly, that stopped them, that allowed them to head off a crime that was going to happen that possibly could have led to multiple people passing away. Now, on the other hand, they've abused this power about 278,000 times since 2020. Okay, 278,000 times in 4 years, including 90,000 times to audit a congressional candidate and look at every single person who was giving money to them and all of their information online. Very bad stuff, in my personal opinion. Not only that, during 2020 civil rights protests, the feds were using this ability to spy on BLM protesters, arrestees, other people who are part of those protests. If you ever went to a large protest during 2020 or sometime after that, or sometime even before that, and you saw black vans, I remember I watched videos and I read articles about black vans, black surveillance vans from the intelligence agency sitting outside and around and following protesters. And a lot of people were wondering what they were doing. Well, it seems like that what they were doing was using facial recognition software and also taking account of everybody who was there, scraping their information and illegally looking at all of their information online through this bill that Joe Biden helped push Congress to pass so he can have the ability to spy on you whenever you want. Because not only do they abuse it by just spying on you, even if you aren't a foreign national, what they do is if you are connected to a foreign national, they will also spy on you too, because they'll say, listen, we have to spy on the foreign nationals. So we'll spy. Well, if you're next to them and if you talk to them, then we'll just spy on your stuff too, because you're just so close. I mean, we can't not look. We have to look. We have to look at all your private DMs and all the things that you do online and where you go and check where you've been and all your personal information, and just keep it and then hold it. And then, we can just do whatever we want with it, because, we're good guys. Trust your local intelligence agency. Okay. Trust your NSA. You wouldn't distrust the Central Security Service and the National Security Service, would you? And the United States Cyber Command. You wouldn't distrust them, would you? They're so nice. They just protect us. They protect you from yourself. Of course. Another absolutely high thing that happened was that today the House passed legislation that could lead to a ban on the US. So that, remember, we were talking about that TikTok ban bill that gave the government the ability to shut down apps owned by foreign companies in the country, that could also extend to other businesses in the country, that the president would be able to have the power to unilaterally shut down. At first, I was wondering why in the world Biden would really support that, because he literally just made a TikTok account in December. But then I remembered it would give him more power to basically do whatever he wants and be able to consolidate more power in the presidency. Every president wants more power. And that's kind of why they ran for the job in the first place. So I would imagine that he would enjoy that. The House passed this bill, and if you're wondering why this bill passed just like this without much fanfare, the reason was because this bill was actually attached to another large bill that happened, and that was the Israel, Ukraine, Taiwan funding bill. It was $95 billion worth of foreign aid that passed. About $61 billion to Ukraine. Finally, Ukraine gets some support. You see the Democrats are very happy they brought their little Ukrainian flags. But also they decided to give more money to Israel, $26 billion to Israel to buy more deadly weapons that they could use on Gazans, because those little children just really had it coming for voting for Hamas. So, you know, they just decided that they could just leave whenever they want. If they, oh wait, they can't? They're blockaded by land and sea and can't leave. So they're just fish in a barrel to Israel. Whenever Israel just feels like it, they could just blow. Hey, 1 second, guys. Hey, babe. Here, uno momento.
Sorry?
1 second.
Okay.
How you doing out there, girly?
In Walmart.
All right. Seems fun. There you go. I send it to you. If it doesn't work, if it seems a little weird, you just bypass the pin.
It's 0411. That's all I see.
Yeah. That's that. Yeah. That's what. Those kids didn't condemn Hamas. I actually saw a video of them swinging on electrical lines that Israel shut down the power in for fun. So it seemed like they're having too much fun and they're not on their knees begging for forgiveness or overthrowing those 14-year-olds aren't overthrowing Hamas as we speak. So they kind of deserve to get bombed if you think about it. Those filthy, ain't that right, chat? But basically, the reason why this was able to get passed, if you're wondering why it didn't get passed before, is because this got linked up with a lot of different things. Taiwan funding, Ukraine funding, that TikTok ban as well. All this stuff got linked up into one kind of big omnibus bill. So it has a little bit of everything that people want. You know, like power grabs for the federal government, giving money to a genocidal state overseas, lots of stuff that our politician would love to pass and love to do. So yeah, so a lot of Democrats supported it, a lot of Republicans supported it. It passed pretty unanimously, and it seems like that's just going to get signed in. Netanyahu is very happy with this because basically he probably knew that this was going to work out this way. He would attack basically two extra countries, Syria and Iran. Obviously, Iran was going to strike back. Biden sent planes, and actually we did most of the work. Like we spent $1 billion the night Iran attack to stop the missiles and drones that Iran sent at Israel. So Israel's Iron Dome barely did anything because we were just protecting them when we spent $1 billion and we put service members' lives at risk for Israel. They needed to die for Israel. Okay, it was important for them to die for Israel. Very important. With that being said, okay, Netanyahu probably knew that Iran was going to strike back and that this was going to bring more support to Israel, because basically what happened is that they bombed Iraq. They bombed Syria to kill an Iranian consulate near an embassy. They didn't claim that they did it. The Pentagon came out to say that they did it. Everybody knew that they did it. The UN knew that they did it, but no countries around the world that were like really important, like the UK, India, the United States, Canada, Australia, admitted that they did it outside of the Pentagon. None of the leaders admitted that they did it, and they never condemned Israel for doing that, especially as they're currently in a war right now with Gaza, and also Hezbollah in Lebanon, and also Yemen, the Houthis as well in Yemen, and beefing with Iran, but like it was proxies until now. They never said anything, and they just pretended that Israel didn't do it. Iran obviously was going to strike back. They all condemn Iran for doing that, and then they say, well, this is why we need to support Israel. So it was a good game by Netanyahu. He knows how to play these world leaders. He played them like a fiddle, and it worked out perfectly for him by being able to do that. The UK was also in Israel as well, helping shoot down missiles and drones for deciding to engage and possibly spark a regional war for more money and sympathy from overseas, right? And then after that, they actually play these guys so crazy. Like Israel is doing so much to be able to pump Islamophobia into the West. It's kind of wild. I'm not sure if you saw what the Israel Twitter account posted. So Israel, with their Hasbara, their propaganda machine that they have all across the world, started posting stuff like this. It's crazy. Okay, wait, just take a look. Take a look at this. It's insane. Iran's recent attack on Israel is just a preview of what cities around the world can expect if the Iranian regime is not stopped. The world must designate the IRGC as a terrorist organization and sanction Iran's ballistic missile program before it's too late. And then soon, hashtag stop Iran. Iran is going to bomb the goddamn Colosseum in Italy if we don't stop them now. Yep. They're going to look how scary this is. Soon this will, you don't want the damn Muslims coming to your country. We already deal with them. We're the last guard against Muslims for the Western world. Help us. Help us, please. Literally how and why. Don't worry about the how. This is just supposed to stoke like Islamophobia. Why are they doing it? It's because Netanyahu is one of the biggest like Islamophobes just kind of ever as a national leader. Netanyahu is a Holocaust denier. Netanyahu like believes that not only, if you ever seen like Netanyahu show pictures of Israel, it shows like all of the Palestinian territories because he wants to ethnically cleanse Arabs and Palestinians in general from the land that he wants to call Israel. And on top of that, he's a Holocaust denier. He believes that Hitler actually didn't dislike Jews that much. It was actually the Arab states in the 1940s that was the devil on Hitler's shoulder that convinced him to kill all of the Jews. And Hitler actually didn't care much about Jews that much. His like niece was Jewish, so he didn't really worry about the Jews that much until the Arabs started whispering evil into his ear, and then convinced him to do the Holocaust. And that's why Jews in the region need to protect themselves from these dirty sand people from over there who will come and destroy everything because they're Islamophobic in their bones. Because they're anti-Semitic in their bones, right? That's basically what Netanyahu personally believes. So that's why he acts like this, and that's why he pumps this type of stuff to the West. It's very sad stuff. A lot of the conservative a lot of conservative talking points on top of Islamophobia gets exported to the US from Israel due to Israel and Israeli organizations, massive ties to conservative organizations and some liberal organizations as well. You know, liberal organizations as well. I don't think you can be very liberal and support like a religious extremist supremacist genocidal apartheid state, but you know, that's just me personally. I guess my definition of left wing may be a little different than some other people's. Anyways, with that being said, Iran must be stopped until they invade NATO. Yeah, it's really funny. He was taking a play out of Zelensky's playbook. He thought it was going to work out, and in some ways it did, because we still hate Arabs here. We still hate Arabs here this side of the Tigris. But yeah. So this passed. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. We still push to stop the Biden administration from funding and helping Israel's war on Gazan children, but it's not going too well. Once again, listen, he has to support Israel. They're a little special partner. We'll see what happens in the future. But this should only embolden pro-Palestinian protesters to work more to stop this administration from doing this. Now, with that being said, you may be thinking, Shark, this is so much bad news. What about good news? Here's some good news. Ukraine got the massive brunt of a lot of that foreign aid, and their defense mission to stop Russia from taking 20% of their land and reclaiming sovereignty will be helped by this. One of the big reasons for why almost nothing has been happening in Ukraine, you haven't been hearing that much about it, is not only really because of the of Israel's war on Gaza, but also because not much has been happening because Ukraine doesn't have enough resources to be able to fight back against Russia in a real meaningful way. So it's just stalemate, and Russia has very happily settled into the idea that they get to keep all of this land, and Ukraine isn't able to do much because even before they were using more guns, they were using more ammunition per day than they were getting from the West, and then it just dried up, and they haven't been able to do basically anything besides play defense and get pushed back slightly in some areas. So this is going to be fantastic for helping those Ukrainians be able to save themselves from Russian aggression and tyranny. So that's a really nice thing that happened. Taiwan as well gets more defense from Chinese imperialism in the region, which is a great thing to help support our partners over there against China's weird expansionist goals that it has in the South China Sea. That being said, some of you may be like, Shark, like that's cool and everything, but has Biden literally done anything good for us here in the States? And the answer, or for the last little bit, not necessarily, but recently, as of today, the answer is yes. I'm not sure if I got any women's and or transgenders here, but congratulations. Y'all got something nice. Biden handed you a little bone, and I hope you have fun gnawing on it, because we have a little change to Title IX of the Civil Rights Act, and it's actually pretty good. Biden expands Title IX of the Civil Rights Act, protecting pregnancy, trans people, and sexual assault victims. Great stuff. Actually, really nice stuff. So let me explain a little bit of this to you, all right? What happened is that Title IX, what happened is back in I believe 2020, the Supreme Court ruled that gender can also be considered a part of sex when it comes to its definition in Title IX in the Civil Rights Act. And that's basically the part of the Civil Rights Act that says that you cannot discriminate against people based on their sex, right? Gender is now included in that because obviously gender and sex are inextricably linked. That's a good thing. Now, that wasn't in writing. So Biden said that he didn't. So Biden basically said that he didn't want this to be like a Dobbs type thing, right? Where it can be overturned through like different court rulings back and forth. So since Dobbs didn't get enshrined in the law, this was able to get enshrined in the law, and he was able to do it pretty well, which is an incredible thing. Donald Trump came in and basically said that that gender wasn't a part of this and excluded trans people and took away trans people's rights, and basically made it possible for insurance agencies to be able to deny trans people based on the pure fact that they're trans from having healthcare, which made lots of people lose healthcare. That was a part of his the regulations that he put in that also stopped trans people from being able to be free from discrimination when it comes to the military, and also stopped some trans people from being in the military as well, at least the ones that were out. That trans ban in the military that he did back when he was in office. So that got not only overturned, but also strengthened, right? And that's a really good thing. This applies to government funded programs in the country. Now, this isn't everything, okay? Because trans people can still be discriminated against by in different ways in other institutions. Biden was pussyfooting, yellow bellying around. He was too much of a bitch to stand on business and make it so that these organizations and these schools and these states couldn't ban trans people from playing in the right sports teams. And it didn't touch bathroom bans either. Those are two things that were not touched in this legislation, but a lot of things were, and that is good. He's too much of a pussy to go that far, but he does some good things on this. Now, for womby women, for them women who's filled with womb, okay? This also does a really nice thing. Basically, it reverts and strengthens a law that was tampered with by Donald Trump. Okay. Basically, what this did is that if somebody was accused of sexual assault on campus or in schools, basically what had to happen is that they couldn't suspend the person, they couldn't kick the person off campus, they couldn't keep them from being able to access things before almost an actual trial was held. So basically what happened is that not only would the accuser need to be a part of this trial, but the accused need to be a part of the not only would the accused need to be a part of the trial, but the accuser need to be a part of the trial. And it also mandated that the accuser needed to be cross-examined by the basically who wanted to have a whole court proceeding if like somebody gets accused of assaulting someone, okay? Which made it so difficult to be able to which made it so difficult for actual justice to be had, because a lot of people don't want to be deposed for going to like the human resources at your local school, or going to like the student body management at your school. That was just a little too much for just reporting this type of stuff. Okay, so basically they reverted that, and there are still some regulations that have to be in board and still steps that they have to take before they do that, but it's nowhere near as stringent as if you like accuse somebody of touching another person or touching you. It's not like you have to go through like a whole goddamn Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney fucking court proceeding in school for you to be for any action to be had against that person. Okay, which is a good thing. It will stop silencing victims from coming out. On top of that, it also adds protections for people who are pregnant. So if you are pringent, if you are pregnant, now you have protections from the state that will stop you from being discriminated against based on whether you have had a pregnancy, haven't had a pregnancy, are currently pregnant, which is also great as well. It is the biggest expansion of the Civil Rights Act and Title IX in 50 years, and that's even much older than Biden, because he was 30 when that got passed. Wild stuff. Conservatives are angry at this. We won't be looking at a lot of their comments, but just know that they've been completely seething about this. People who make it their entire mission in life to make minorities, trans people, gay people's lives worse, women's lives worse as well, have been absolutely seething over this change. But because the reason why I'm not covering this is because I don't want them to soak up all the limelight from this change, because it is actually a great change. So that's what's going on right now. That is That is Biden high off his own supply, a bunch of L's, some actually good W's, and that's what happened today on 420. Happy birthday, Hitler. Happy birthday, Hitler. Thank you, Biden. All right. All right. Chad, did you learn something today? What? I learned that it's Hitler's birthday. Well, not anymore. He's dead as hell. I'm not even sure how to make that sound that he made. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I don't even know how. I don't even know how Mike Tyson made that sound. It just kind of blows my mind. How do you make that sound? What sound? I got you. I don't got you. I exited out of it. Anybody got that link? Anybody got the link to the Mike Tyson Jujutsu Kaisen sound? Wait, let me see. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, thank you, Mike. He sounds like a cursed spirit. He's too old for this. Logan Paul really just be fighting geezers, man. It's crazy. This still goes so insane. Oh, it's so good. I gotta leave it a like. I didn't leave it a like before. I gotta leave it a like now. Mike, you good? Mike, are you okay? "19 inches of venom." Either die the world heavyweight champion or live long enough to see yourself get punched by a YouTuber. There's one of the two. It's one of the two, chat. Which one will it be? Ugh. Happy birthday, Bakugo. Thanks, Snoop Dogg. Happy 420. Oh my gosh, it's Bakugo's birthday too. Wow, he shares a birthday with Hitler. It's all coming together. Actually, it's all starting to make sense. With how he treated kids without quirks, honestly, it's starting to make a lot of sense. It's starting to make a whole lot of sense. I did it. Be Mega Man X. Oh, congrats. Congrats, Stinko. All right. The she. Oh, remember Patrick Bet Davis, this dumb fucker? Look at him fumble on Piers Morgan. It was insane.
Supposed to be a grandmaster. Your number one move should be protect your border, not Ukraine. If you're saying let's worry about Ukraine, maybe it's number 9 on the list. It ain't number 1 above the border. That is the most ludicrous argument I would ever make.
Well, let me ask you this.
We have to take care of America
let me ask you this.
Then we take care of everybody else.
Why should America be supporting Israel then? That's thousands of miles away.
How much money are we giving to Israel?
Well,
how
billions.
much money are we giving Israel? I'm curious. Go ahead. I'm
$26 billion.
curious. Go ahead. Are we sending troops over there?
Yes. Yes. So just so you know, this was recorded. This dumb piece of shit said this after U.S. troops shot down missiles, and U.S. troops themselves shot down missiles and troops. Sorry, shut down missiles and drones in Israel. So yes, we are sending troops. We are sending troops to fight with Israel, and we are sending money. I'm not sure if you guys know this, but Israel is the #1 recipient of American funding. I'm not sure if you guys know this, but Israel actually has an allowance from the United States. We literally have an allowance for Israel. We pay them like a fucking kid that cuts the grass. And by grass, I mean kill Arabs. We actually have an allowance that needs to be paid to Israel every single year. We give them like a couple $1 billion, like $14 billion every single year. It used to be only like a couple billion, but then it got upped again not too long ago to 14 billion. That's just written into the law that we just pay them every single year. They have an allowance. They get $300 billion from us every couple years. Small investment of multiple billions of dollars. Yeah, we're paying them like $1. We're paying them like a couple dollars per Arab soul that they hand to us. I think maybe Biden likes to eat them. Who knows? How did he hear how much money instead of why spend money? Because he loves Israel and he wants to give Israel as much money as possible because they're a special little baby who needs to be protected at all costs, and Ukraine is a dumb piece of shit country that just needs to die. They got themselves into that trouble themselves. Yeah, it went from don't send money overseas to, well, that's not that much money they got sent overseas.
Are we sending missiles over there?
No, but
how much money are we giving to
America
Israel?
Does spend
$300
billion.
America has $10 billion. We've given to them $3 billion is towards the dome.
Yeah.
How much money are we giving them?
So now he's like, you need to give me. So this is a sneaky little debate tactic that these people like to do. He went from talking about money generally to talking about money specifically when it comes to how much money, not only just money in total. Does he know off the top of his head exactly how much money Ukraine got? No, he can't. He can't say that. Israel, though, got $300 billion. Well, you can make it $326 billion because they just got another bunch of money as well that's coming towards them, guaranteed by the federal government. So yeah, a lot of money, actually. If you want to cut foreign aid spending so it can be spent here in the United States, I don't know where he would spend it. This guy's a fucking conservative. The only place where he wants government money to go is right into the coffers of Fortune 500 companies. That's it. So I don't really know where he would think that where they would spend the money. I don't see him supporting any government programs that help human beings on the ground. So I don't know. A lot of conservatives say this type of stuff, like, why don't you give that money to America? Okay, where do you think that money should be spent? How should that money be spent to actually help people? Where? I don't know. They almost never actually say that. I don't know. They don't know. They just like the phrase because they like to pretend that they care about the working class and normal Americans while being the absolute richest, disconnected, shittiest people in this whole damn country. But yeah, so ridiculous. Anyways,
billions of dollars.
Not comparable to what we've given to Ukraine in 12 months.
You're right. Actually, it is not comparable because Israel has gotten more.
24 months? No way. Not even close.
Isn't the principle the same? You're doing it to help them defend themselves.
No, it's not. The part with Israel is slightly different because it's both strategic, because there's only one country in Israel that has historically always been pro-America and has been.
This guy's got to stop fucking talking. There's only one country in Israel that's been pro-America. Okay. He's got to. This is proof that we don't live in a meritocracy, because this guy is a multimillionaire by scamming people, and now he's rich and he's on Piers Morgan and he has a YouTube channel that's like popping off. But he's dumb as bricks. Has nothing to do. You succeeding in the United States has nothing to do with how like smart or good you are. It has everything to do with you either being lucky or good enough to scam people. He's an actual brainlet.
Been an ally in the Middle East, and that's Israel. Iran's not been the case since the Shah, right?
We have to support Israel because they love America. Is that it? They love America, huh? All right. That's why we support them. Not because we shouldn't care about whether or not like it's like them supporting is necessarily good for us or good for the region, or they're doing good things, or if it's good for national security or whatever. It's just they like America. They have American flags places, and so that's why we should support them. Okay. Ukraine likes the US. Ever since they've been an independent country from the USSR, they've been pretty friendly with the US. But he don't care about that because they're not Israel.
Saudi Arabia now with MBS, he's trying to work and make progress to the point where Ronaldo, your friend, feels safe going out there with his family to play soccer there. These are good things that MBS and Saudi Arabia is doing. He's kind of doing what the Shah was doing back in the 50s, 60s, 70s. I like what he's doing with Saudi.
He's actually like, are you pro Saudi Arabia posting? Pro Saudi Arabia. Okay. Does he just love like theocracies? Is that just what he likes?
Saudi Arabia. But Israel, to us, a part of it is also loyalty due to our faith, where we need that country. Loyal. Especially what America was founded on, Judeo-Christian.
This yapping is crazy. So should we should only give money to ourselves to help us secure our borders. Well, why do we give money to like the number one people who we give money to overseas? Well, have you ever thought, well, they like love America and I mean, like they're the only country in Israel who loves America. Like, and I mean, like they're protecting their own borders, and our faith really makes us like, okay, all right, okay, buddy, I get it. Okay, I get it. He could have summed this up in Israel good, Ukraine bad. I just like Israel, so I just want to give more money to Israel, and that's just it. That would have made more sense, because that's how a lot of people act too. So just like, we just need to be funneling as much money as humanly possible to Israel because we love Israel. Okay, all right. At least you're standing on business. At least you don't just fucking lie and pretend that you're more principled than you actually are. Just accept that you just love Israel and you don't care about anybody or anything else. At least you'd be morally consistent. This is a faith-based war. Yeah, it's weird how he says that. Well, we have to support Israel. It's our faith. Are you telling me that this is like a this is like a Judeo-Christian jihad? Is that what you're saying? We have to engage in a holy war, and every war every war Israel is in is a holy war, and so us as a Christian nation needs to support our fellow Abrahamic brothers that aren't fucking Muslim. We love other Abrahamic religions that aren't fucking Muslims. Okay? Just don't be Muslim and we'll love you, okay? Don't be a fucking Muslim, I swear. God damn, don't be a Muslim. Fuck.
That's a little bit deeper than that. But with Ukraine, the guy's an opportunistic guy. Respect to him that's coming up to America, making everybody feel guilty and raising money. I salute him for being a great beggar.
You know, that's so funny as a guy who makes money off of working class people. Like his whole job is being a beggar, right? And on top of that, you know, I will say one thing is that the US and conservative like media organization, the conservative apparatus in this country has forced Zelenskyy to make himself look like a fucking idiot all across the world by supporting Israel. Because if he didn't support what Israel was doing, then a lot of other conservatives wouldn't be happy giving him any money. They wouldn't want to give him any money. So he had to do that across the world. I was like, why is Zelenskyy doing this at first? But then I remembered that he has to do that to not make himself to not like make himself be different than Israel. And he has to make himself look like a fucking fool across the entire world, promoting Israel so he can get cash. So honestly, I can't get it. I can't get too mad. I think it's a wrong thing to do, but like Zelensky's authentically pro-Israel. Is he? It's possible. That's possible as well. He could be. But honestly, it's probably a little bit of both. That support Israel, I'll probably get some more cash. And also I love Israel too. It could be two. It could be two ways. But he could just be the super duper pro-Israel too. Anyways, bad. And anyways, I mean, like Ukraine isn't Israel. So there's that. But yeah, that's possible. That's possible. That was just my running theory, but I don't know every opinion that Zelenskyy has. But I don't think Ukraine should be punished. Ukraine should be punished for Zelenskyy being a bad guy. He's part of the Israel fan club. Israel fan club. Kill Arabs fan club. Boy, we love killing Arabs. Ain't nothing I love more than killing Arabs. Boy, goddamn. Ain't that right, Patrick Bet Davis? Goddamn. Anyways, so there we are. I hate that guy. I hate that Patrick Bet Davis guy. He's so not only is he so fucking stupid, but he walks around like he knows something too. He's not just a guy who's like dumb but shuts up. He's a guy who's dumb and talks constantly. One of my least favorite types of guys. Hate that guy. Have you considered Israel Pog and Ukraine stinky? Yep. People in his orbit say Israel's good, and people in his orbit say Ukraine is bad. So that's why he supports aid to Israel and not aid to Ukraine. That's kind of it, honestly.
This meme is very real.
I don't know. He's like, I don't know. I don't know, man. He's kind of like evil Joe Rogan, if you think about it. It's kind of crazy, isn't it? Maybe evil Joe Rogan, maybe slightly dumber Joe Rogan. He could be slightly dumber Joe Rogan. That part might be true. I don't know. Top tier yapper. Yeah, he's an S-class yapper. He's a special grade yapper. Avengers level threat yapper. Speaks fluent Japanese. It's true, boy. Is it so? Boy, is it so true. Chat, should I pick up Kaiju number 8? Since Shonen Jump canceled Mama Yu, it's probably time to pick up. It's probably time to pick up Kaiju number 8, isn't it? I've caught up to Sakamoto Days. I've caught up to JJK. I think it's probably time for me to pick up Chainsaw Man again, and it's probably time to pick up Chainsaw Man again, and also, what's it called? What's it called? I just said the name. Kaiju number 8, yeah. Kaiju's decent. CSM, we are so back. Chainsaw Man. I love saying Chainsaw Man. It's so funny to me. It's like it's his name. Yes, Mr. Chainsaw Man. Denji be like, that's me. But yeah, I was thinking about giving it a test. Dennis Chainsaw Man. So you're telling me a chainsawed this man? I am indeed. I am indeed, my friend. Dennis. It's funny. I think I gotta pick up Chainsaw Man from the beginning. It's taken me so long to be able to get back to it. I feel like I missed a lot of important points. I think I read all the way up to book 5. Is that right? Yeah, I read all the way up to book 5 of Chainsaw Man, but I haven't read the rest of it. So I have books 6 and 7 over here, but I don't have anything more than that. So I think I want to reread it. Just about from the beginning. And then maybe do you find Chainsaw Man funny? Like I said, I've only read up to book 5, so I haven't read that much. I'm still kind of in the beginning, basically. But I will say, Chainsaw Man is funny, specifically for the faces that Fujimoto draws. He draws the absolute goofiest faces. They look so. I love how stupid that all the characters look constantly. Like have you ever seen somebody who's like, all the characters when they don't like understand something, or they're listening to something, or they seem a little bit like confuzzled, baffled, or flabbergasted, there's something about the way he draws faces that is absolutely so hilarious to me. Just there, I've turned the page multiple times and just seen like a
Pog.
And I'm just like, that's so freaking funny. That's absolutely hilarious. That's so hilarious. You don't even understand it. Dizzle McFizzle. That's so funny. Thanks so much for the, thanks for being a member for 10 whole months. Wow. You must be one of the oldest members. Thank you so much for that. Keep up the dope streams, dude. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate you. Thank you for remaining a part of the frenzy and being so incredibly pog. Thank you. Yeah, the faces are S tier. I would say that part's funny. Other than that, some of the situations that they're in is like a little funny, right? It's a little like hee hee, what the hell type funny, you know? Like when red hair bitch was when they were in the car and she was like, I only want to hear you bark. No, you good dogs don't speak. When I say you need to do something, just bark. I'm like, what is happening? What am I reading right now? The author's thinly veiled fetish. Oh yeah, the booby scene was pretty funny. You may give my bosom one squish. Makima, yeah. And he was like, titty booby, oh fuck, memory glands, fuck, oh my gosh, breast tissue, goddamn, fuck. You made 3 squeezes, thinly veiled. You may squeeze titty booby thrice. I think that's pretty good. Would you want to openly horny? Maybe I just wasn't paying attention. That and when that whole debacle and the what else was it? I don't know. Just Denji's just silly. He's just a silly guy. He says he's just a silly boy. Oh, when Denji was crouching in that room, and he was like, "I want to," and then he had like a quarter life crisis, and he was like, "I want to touch boobs." Or, my bad, like a 1/5 life crisis, and he was like, "I want to touch titty booby. I want to touch boobs. I want to squeeze a titty." That was pretty funny. He's just a silly guy. He's just a silly little guy. It's Japanese humor. Japanese humor. Assaulting women. I'm sorry. Anyways. I recall him busting a nut from touching her boobs. What? I don't think that's true. Was it? Chat, is that in book 4 or book 5? The titty touching scene. I don't think he busted a nut. I don't think that boy nutted, did he? No, this is their little mini training arc. This is the part with Future. The future rules. The future rules. The future rules. I don't think so. Was it earlier? Was it earlier than that? The future rules. Oh, booby, I love booby. Boy, do I want to touch on booby titty. Ooh, I love titties. Ooh, booby, booby. Cocky one, boing, boing. Oh, wait, I didn't get this far. I'm just seeing a random woman. Wait, some of these pages I've never seen before. Ah! Okay, it's not here. Okay, I definitely I didn't finish book 5. Was it 3 then? Was it 3 then? Maybe it was 3. Was it? Wait, was that for returning Meowie? Did he? Was it the booby squeezy for returning Meowie, or was it the booby squeezy for getting them out of the what's it called? The future? I don't know. It must have been book 2 then. It's around here somewhere. He did not. I don't think he nutted. I don't think that boy came did. It must have been here, right? Let me see. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, it's just. I would say at least like what I've read, Chainsaw Man is kind of funny. It's just what the fuck is happening? I hate vegetables. Be gone! Don't throw vegetables. Hey! Don't you know that's disrespectful to the farmers who grew those veggies, you devil? I'm the type that seldom bathes. Take a bath, you stink. I'm the type... The toilet? I'm the type who seldom flushes turds. Flush it, it stinks. What the fuck is just happening? Oh yeah, here it is. Here's the titty touching scene. Here's the breast squeezing scene. Oh yeah, I forgot Fujimoto puts Power's feet front and center. She grabs her tits and wiggles her toes. I forgot about that, yeah. Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, I don't think he nut. Yeah, he did not nut. Yeah, no nutting. Just joined the stream. What's going on? Hey, friend. Probably volume 2. It was volume 2. Yeah. It was for getting back Meowie. Yeah. It was the Meowie titty squeeze. Watch the first episode of Chainsaw Man. Haven't continued in a long time. I think it's good. I think it's worth getting through. In my opinion. I've described Chainsaw Man as like just Diaries of a Child Slave, because that's just kind of what it is. It's like, what if a child slave was forced to hunt ghosts? It's just kind of like 13 Years a Slave Ghostbusters. And that's just kind of like what this is really. And it's interesting. It's a little funny. Bro. It is. It literally is. It's just diaries of a ghost busting child slave. Yeah, I binged the first season in a day and the end made me cry. It was so good. Yeah, I think the ending of season 1 is book 5. Is it not? I believe that's book 5, yeah. Yeah, it's in book 5. Or is it 3? Chat, do y'all remember? 5. No, it was 5. Because he was fighting Katana Man. There we go. Manga Quentin Tarantino. Imagine if a child slave was made to hunt ghosts, and that's what it was actually 60. Actually, wait a second. Dennis has been a child slave longer than the main character in 13 Years a Slave, because he's at least been a child slave for 16 years, right? It's actually like 17 years a slave. Dennis? Yeah, that's what the community calls Denji. They like to call him Dennis. So if you're a real if you're a real Chainsaw Man fan, you'll call him Dennis. Sorry. Child labor. I wouldn't even say child labor. It's actually child slave. He's not a, because labor, like child labor, just makes it seem like he could, he could just go. He cannot go. That boy cannot leave. He is absolutely a slave. He was a debt slave? Yeah, he was a debt slave originally, but then he became like a slave to Makima's organization too. Like he can't leave. Like, remember how she was like, if you leave, we'll kill you. If you stop fighting ghosts, we'll kill you. If you're late to fighting ghosts, we'll kill you. If you break too many rules, we'll kill you. If you ask too many questions, we'll kill you. That doesn't okay, this slavery is not over. Debt slave to actual slave, yeah. He receives potato chips as salary. He actually gets slave wages. It's true. That's true. Can child laborers leave? I mean, depending. Yeah. Depends. I'd be dead. I would trip into all that shit. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. There's probably in like the Chainsaw Man world, there's probably something worse waiting for you than death. They'd probably like fucking hand you over to one of the ghosts or whatever they're called. What are they called? I was gonna say bounce. They're not bounce. What are they called? What are the cursed spirits in Chainsaw Man called? I was gonna say rules, but I'm thinking of but I'm thinking of undead unluck. Devils. Yeah, thank you. They'll probably hand you off to a devil where for like a couple days of them working as their like devil slave friend or whatever, and then they put you in like an alternate dimension where they put cucumbers up your butthole forever. I don't know. It's the ghost. Yeah, they hand you over to the ghost of Christmas past devil. They kill you. Yeah, they put you into the Tsukiyomi. I've never watched Naruto. But yeah, my ass would be dead. I could not be like Denji. I could not do that. No siree. Yeah, the Yakuza makes him hunt devils, then public safety. Dude's totally a slave. He's actually enslaved. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. That is a slave boy. But yeah, when I was reading it, I'm not gonna lie, it may just be me, but I think one of the reasons why I put Chainsaw Man down is that it kind of made me sad. It made me more sad than Jujutsu Kaisen. I know a lot of people who read JJK, you know, the prevailing thing about it is like, it's so sad. It's so sad. Jujutsu Kaisen, it's so sad. It makes me so sad. I get depressed when JJK. Dude, I don't think JJK is that sad. But maybe it's just me that like Denji just, I don't know. I guess it's less abstract than Yuji's situation. I can't relate to Yuji's situation, but Dennis is just sad. He's just a sad child he's just a child who like, he just never had a good childhood. He has like never lived a good life ever. Like Yuji had a good life, because at least some good life, because he was able to have his uncle and everything, right? And at least he would be able to inherit like his uncle's estate and all the stuff that his parents left to him, right? He had friends. He went to school. He had like some ambitions. He was just a normal kid, right? Like sure, he didn't have his parents, right? Like his family died early, but like there's people who've suffered more than that, right? But Denji, his life just sucks. He's actually a slave. He's like actually literally a slave. And I don't know, it's just kind of, he's actually literally been a child slave since birth. And it's just, I don't know, it's just kind of sad to think about. It's just kind of sad, you know. I'm just watching this child slave be abused. And yeah, there's like moments of levity and that's like funny and everything, but like it's just a slave. It's just a child slave. Yo, hey. I just feel sad. I just feel bad for him. And when I read it, it makes me feel sad. Even though it's a little funny. Maybe I was just thinking of the premise too much. I was just thinking of the premise a little too much, probably. But yeah. The whole, I'm just watching a child slave be abused. I'm like, this is some sad shit. I don't get what's happening here. We're just vibing right now. We're chilling. You're watching him climb out of slavery. I hope he makes it. Don't spoil it. I don't know if he actually, but I hope he makes. I hope he's okay. I just want him to be. I just want him to live just like a. I just want him. I feel like if at the end of Chainsaw Man, he's just like a normal kid. You know what I mean? Like he learns some manners and everything, and he chills. Because I don't think Dennis is a bad. He doesn't seem like a bad guy. He's just like he just doesn't know any better a lot of the times. You know what I mean? But he doesn't seem like a guy who's actually bad. He doesn't seem like he's like a bad person. Like I've seen bad people, but he doesn't seem like a bad person. He just seemed like a guy who should probably like he didn't know better. He didn't know how to act better. Yeah, no, completely uneducated. No family, no nothing. So I'm just I give him some slack when he acts poorly. When he acts poorly, it makes me sad too, because I'm like, this poor baby, he just doesn't know any better. He'd probably be a good person if like he had the opportunity to. Honestly, kind of the system failed him. You ever think about how Denji is a product of the failing Japanese social safety net system? And that's the part that really saddens me about everything. He's basically feral, little animal boy. But yeah, anyways, I think I'll pick it back up again. I want to pick it back up again. I want to. One of the big reasons for why I want to pick it back up again is because I have every name that I know of so far connected to Chainsaw Man blocked on Twitter, actually. So when I actually press do not recommend me every single Chainsaw Man video that comes up on Twitter. So because I don't want it to be spoiled. I don't want it to be spoiled. I want to be able to see the stuff myself when it happens. I've just never picked it back up. So I want to be able to engage in what's going on with like online with Chainsaw Man and see what people think. But I've just, you know, I can't yet because I haven't spent I haven't spent any time. Haven't spent any time, so I want to get that done, so I can Chainsaw Man post with the rest of them. I finally caught up with Undead Unluck, and I feel really happy about that, because it's really nice. I feel like I wish other people were reading it. I've been caught up with heck, what's his name? Kagura Sloppy, like that stuff. Great stuff. I need to catch back up with the summer Hikaru died, and I'd love to be completely caught up with Witch Hat Atelier too. That'd be nice. I do need to finish Hell's Paradise because I have all of the books like literally sitting right here in front of me, but I haven't finished it. It's really nice. And I'd love to finish Mob Psycho. I know I could watch Mob Psycho, but I want to read Mob Psycho before I watch it, because I just like reading it first. It's way I'd like to do both, like read and watch, but I can't watch before I read because I'll feel like I've been through all of this before, and so I'd like to read it before. And I don't know, I just like watching it afterwards because I have like an idea about what goes on in my head already, like how people sound, what things look like, how things get from point A to point B, like the in-betweens of the panels. I already have it in my head, and I could watch the anime and I can just take pieces that I like and implement it into like my idea of everything that happened. But the other way around, if I see it happen already, then I already have somebody else's thoughts about what something looks like or how it sounds, or for how things go from point A to point B, and it's just a little less enjoyable to me personally. I've been meaning to get into Mob Psycho. Yeah, the only problem with Mob Psycho right now is that not all of the books are out in English, which is kind of surprises me that it's not. That's not been fully translated, and apparently it won't be fully translated for fucking years or something, because we're on book. I have just about every Mob Psycho book that's come out. There's like been 12, but there's 16. The series is 16 full books, volumes, but there's only 12, and they get translated once every 6 months or something. It's crazy. Well, let me see. Mob Psycho. English Mob Psycho. How many volumes are out? Oh wait, are they all out in English? Or let me see. Or let me see. I gotta take a look at this. One Punch Man 17. See all. I'm just taking a look on Amazon right now. All formats. Popularity. Do not, please, I'm begging you, don't show me that shitty Kindle bullshit. Never do this to me. I will find you and I will beat you. Yes. Yeah, 13. We still got 3 books that need to get translated, it seems. Yeah, I'd like to read them. I would like to read them not only. I'd like to not only read them. I'd like to read them physically, if I have the opportunity to. I would like to if I have the opportunity to, but I might not. I might not on fort. Oh yeah, wait a second. I was gonna go onto the right stuff, like that that website, but it got absorbed into Crunchyroll. Dude, I hate Crunchyroll. Dude, Joe Biden, you dumb geezer piece of shit. Where are you, man? Where's the antitrust laws on Sony? You should have done this a long time ago to stop them from inhaling both the right stuff and Funimation. Like, where are you, dude? Piracy? It's not about, I can't pirate a Mob Psycho book. I mean, that's just like buying it secondhand. I mean, if somebody has a secondhand, if somebody has like the secondhand volumes of like Mob Psycho, sure. Yes, you can. How do you pirate physical volumes of a book? But I steal them from Crunchyroll headquarters or something? PDF. Get the fuck out of here. I will find you. PDFs? What do you mean? The physical book? I print the PDF into a book and
This meme is very real.
You're banned. You're banned. You know what? I'm handing out bans like they're candy. I'm handing out bans like they're candy. Use a pirate ship to physically board and steal it. Okay, I'm gonna be streaming more, and hopefully I'll get enough sub revenue to be able to buy a pirate ship, and then we'll get all the Mob Psycho books that we want. Everyone gets one free Mob Psycho. All I heard is skill issue. You're right. Read them on the computer, dum-dum, on your phone. I don't want to read them on my computer. Why the fuck do you think that I have this massive shelf of books just for fun, just to look cool? I like the books physically. I like to put them on my shelf. I like to pick them up. You saw what I just did? When I was looking for a scene in the book, I didn't pull up my damn computer. I pulled up the book itself. Because it's cool. I like physical things. You know what? Carl Schwab would love you, dumbass. It seemed like you already do own nothing. You happy? I bet you are. How those bugs taste? Fuck you. Number one citizen for the New World Order right here. You never been out on the trenches like some of us? Wrong. I'm in the trenches. I just forget I'm there. I weaponize my ADHD, dumbass. Okay? When I need to do something and but I'm stubborn about it, instead of like trying to find out other ways to get it done, I just fucking forget. Okay? I forget. Oh, I want to do something. I'm so sad I can't do it. Will I go through a really hard process to be able to get it in a way that's unsatisfactory to me? No, I forget. Okay? I just forget that I want it. And then one day, and I'll set a reminder or something, or one day I'll stumble across it again and I'll be like, "Oh, cool, it's done." And then I'll get to enjoy it. You will eat the bug, you will live in the pod, you will read the digital book. True. Hop on your Kindle, goofball. I'll enjoy my bookshelf. I want the physical copy. I want to read it physically first. I like kicking my feet up in my spare time and reading a silly little book. I hate to be the one to say it, but it's true. Her brother actually does own the Mob Psycho books. The ones in Japanese? That's because that's some real dedication. Oh, the ones in Spanish? Are they all out yet? They're all out in Spanish so far? Dios mío. I can speak some Spanish. I pirated a copy of One Piece. That's actually real dedication. I don't think they're up to date. I don't know, maybe. Okay. Do you like the books physically? I do. I do. I really do. I can't say I don't because it wouldn't be true. It wouldn't be true. I'd be lying to you. Arg. Back in 2019, he had like a couple books. He just had a couple. But yeah. I don't know. Like, I just pick up other things to do, you know? I got caught up with Mob Psycho, so then I picked up Chainsaw Man. I put down Chainsaw Man, so I picked up Sakamoto Days. I caught up with Sakamoto Days, so I picked up Undead Unluck. I caught up with Undead Unluck, and so I picked up The Summer Hikaru Died. I'm just about caught up with The Summer Hikaru Died, so I'm thinking about picking up My Kaiju Academy or whatever it's called. Yeah. Sakamoto Days goes crazy too. And I get to watch a little bit of Kagurabachi. See other people drop that Kagura sloppy. Cool stuff. But anyways, that's it for me today. Thank you all for watching. I really appreciate you. It was a fun stream. I gotta see what I'm gonna be doing when it comes to Gantz. I've heard people say Gantz is really good. Oh yeah, chat. Some of you all weren't here at the beginning of the stream, but yeah, what do you guys think about this being an emote? Ooh, this is a part of a thumbnail in a video that we watched earlier today. What do you think? Good emote, bad emote? Perfect. It's perfect. But yeah, that's all I got for now. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you. And I'll be back again on another meme stream. Have a good night, everyone.